Standing by.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Complete.
Tajigen is your favorite superstar maniac, the multi-dimensional Tajigen Khaiden, a sentient star cluster in VTuber VSinger form. We are many cosmic minds fused together to form a single entity on a higher plane of existence. Hello, Flynn. Glad to see you could make it to the start of the stream. It's time for another Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic stream. Yes. It's always nice for me to start the stream at this time, so it's very nice to see you. For me, it is mostly Ohayo Gokaimasu time. It is mostly a time for to wish you good morning, or whatever time it is of the day. Yeah, I like saying good morning, even if it's not a good morning sometimes. Of course, if it's one of those days where my sleep schedule got messed up and I woke up late, then yeah. You never actually play Knights of the Old Republic, then be warned of spoilers, of course. We've reached a certain part of the game. Well, the title may imply that we might at last become a Jedi. If you don't mind the spoilers, then of course, stick around, stick around. If anything, you may all watch this series of videos, right? Hopefully, you know, by the time you're watching it, we've made it all the way until the end of the game. Yeah, you know, I want to stream so many RPGs, but I know we're limited in which ones we can do. It's like we have one main single-player RPG. Because we also have a 14, right? But yeah, it was so interesting, right? 1 week ago at this time, we were starting the 14-hour stream, and it already feels so distant. So much has happened in this past week. Very good things. Mostly very good things. A few bad things, but I've been able to manage them. There's a little project I started this week that has allowed me to manage some things better, at least at certain times. I can't give details about that, but it's been nice to have. And so it's been nice. Morning is a state of mind. Hey, there you go. Morning's here. The morning's here. Yeah, we have that video where there's this video you should watch every morning. Taking a clip from Friends, the Good Morning guy, and Joey, and yeah. Yeah. You know, Flynn, I might tell you about that project. I think I can definitely mention it to you. Yeah, I think I might just tell you about it. But anyway, it was really nice to do the 14-hour stream. I'm glad with the way it turned out. It turned out even better than I expected it to. And yeah, like I'm happy with how I'm still able to. Big eyes emoji. Yeah, there you go. Maybe something I can assist with in some way. I'll tell you. If you really are interested in hearing, it's a thing that I think you have experience in, or that at least you'll have knowledge of. Well, more knowledge than the layperson, you might say. But yeah, remind me. Send me a message. I might check after the stream, or I might set a reminder actually. It's not related to the stream, by the way. It's not a stream. It's not a content creation thing. It's just unrelated to that. Long story short. But yeah. Actually, I'll set a reminder. Alright. What was I saying? Yeah, 14 hours last week. You can still see the VOD, the VOD, there on my Twitch channel. Make sure to follow there too. Make sure to subscribe and like while you're here already. A good time to do it is at the beginning of the stream, right? Hey, if you don't know me, just give a like and sub already, okay? You won't regret it. You won't say, oh no, I wanna change this to a dislike. Okay, you can do that too. But yeah, just trust me. Just trust me. You know nothing about me. You can just like at the beginning of the stream, even though you haven't seen what is in store next. We locked in last week. Yes, we did. And we advanced through Stormblood so much, and it was so worth it. It was so nice. We made it to Kugane. And that took near the end of the stream, right? So it was a good way to, like, culminate. It was a good culmination of the stream. But good to see you also, Eris. Yeah, as you said, Karma. we're locked in. And today, though, we're locked in on Knights of the Old Republic. Liked exactly. And if you're here already, what are you doing? Like. I get it. Maybe you're more used to seeing me on Twitch. There's no like there. Okay. Remember, you can give a thumbs up here on YouTube. And then it's both good for you and for me. Good for me because, you know, content creator reasons and all that. Good for you because you see more of my content recommended to you. And that's always gonna be a good thing. More of me in your life can only mean great things. So we're off to a great start for this Friday. May not be the start of Friday for you. Well, now your new Friday starts because I'm here. A new Friday starts with me. There you go. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up emoji. That's just, yeah. Like, I send you a message. Hey, you haven't, I sent you the project files and, you haven't told me anything about, the project. Is everything okay? I have like, 100 different lines for you to record and thumbs up emoji. Okay, just kidding. Man, as I was starting to say that joke, I was like, wait a minute, this might hit too close to home to someone. I do apologize. Sometimes the jokes don't hit. No, you know what I need to stick to? I need to stick to puns and rhymes. That's what I do best, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, I prefer to call them puns. They're not that jokes. Plus, yeah, there you go. There you go, Eris. I've never seen it on YouTube chat. The only thing is missing is green. It only needs to be green. Oh, yeah, and in the on-screen chat, it looks much more different, too. You definitely just thumbs up. There you go. No, sometimes thumbs up reaction is okay. It's like, it's a confirmation, right? I do that, like, on Discord or in Slack, depending on the circumstances. I've used Slack on workplaces before. But yeah. What was I saying? I did want to say more about the 14-hour stream. Yeah. It was much better than I expected, not just in the way you supported me, which I'm always grateful for, but of course, let's keep growing that support. It's not just me like, thank you. No, let's keep those standards up, right? Oh, there you go. Interesting. Okay, nice way to adapt the plus thing. If you're watching this on VOD like months later or something, that meme is probably like faded out of popularity. It's I actually don't know the whole specifics of it, but it's just like this plus reaction thing. It's just an image. I haven't seen much details about it. It's just like an image I've seen mostly on Twitter. And yeah, it's from Miiverse. I didn't know that. Oh man, I need to play that for sure. So many Mii games. Both on the Wii and the Switch, I need to play them. Right, because I have a Wii. Yeah, Wii Sports is great. It's a shame I haven't been able to play it lately. Right now, the way I have my space set up, I don't have a lot of space for Wii Sports. I wouldn't be able to swing properly, like on tennis or something. Miiverse is shut down. Rest in peace. No, though, I was thinking of the one they brought back for the Switch. I don't remember what it was called. Miitopia or something. I don't know if it's that one. That was on the Wii or the Wii U. I think it was the Wii, and they brought back they made a Switch version of it. I'm not talking about Switch Sports. That's a new one. No, I'm talking about a remaster, a revival of one of those. Whenever I thumbs up, I feel like a grandpa, but in a good way. I'm glad you had a good time with the 14-hour stream. I did, Flynn. Yeah, when I thumbs up, I feel like I'm Enright Kuga, because that's his signature pose. It's a good thing to do. I think sometimes what is it? Sometimes I see it like, what is it? Astronauts sometimes do that to signify something, or technicians, or even soldiers. I don't remember. It is like an actual sign. It's not just, yeah, thumbs up. I can't think of anything else. Or Kamen Rider Kuga, right? Hey, I have a couple of short covers on my shorts of Kamen Rider Kuga. I have both the opening. That was a while ago. You might need to scroll down. And, well, it was also a while ago, but not that, you know, you don't have to scroll much to see it, which is the Kuga ending. Wait a minute. It's been... No, I was gonna say it's been 2 years, but no, it's been like... It was the beginning of last year. It was like January 2023. Miiverse was like a social platform thingy. Okay, I think I might be remembering which one that is. Never got to use it. Never got to experience the Wii, much less the Wii U in its prime days. I got this Wii I mentioned I have only 3 years ago. Kuga is indeed goated though. Do you agree there needs to be a Kamen Rider L? I'm sure... No, I know there's been plenty of times that Kamen Rider has lost. They took the L, it's okay. There doesn't need to be one. What are you talking about? Well, we have Kamen Rider J, X, V3, G3X, W, maybe. O's, maybe, if you want like a letter rider. That's it. That's all you're gonna get. There's a Kamen Rider W. I think that's what you were referencing, right? I'm sure they took a loss sometime. Axel kind of was very cocky towards them also when he first appeared. He's like, oh, you're just a naive dude. I'm the real police officer. I'm the real detective. Something like that. The Pai-Yu. Yeah, that's the way I'm going to read that. That's the way I'm going to read that. Until you catch me distracted by the game or what we're talking about or whatever, as I usually do. And then I finally read it the way you want me to, you maniac. But for now, the Pai-Yu. It's a little bit loud. Hold on. Good old stream beats. Stream beats. Stream beats, synthwave, and chiptune mostly we listen to. Yes, I always lean towards synthwave for the starting soon screen because it's very, very, very fitting for Star Wars, of course. It's more of a cyberpunk thing, I find sometimes, but it fits just space vibes as well. It's interesting how Star Wars can become cyberpunk or cyber western, if you will, which can be cyberpunk too, but it's more like a western sort of thing. But then at the same time, it just can immediately go away from that and become a more traditional space opera, then can become more like space fantasy, completely losing the cyberpunk vibe if it needs to, or vice versa. And then even other things I can't think about, right? I love it for that reason. I haven't been able to do much with it besides Knights of the Old Republic. All the more reason to keep playing it on stream. Right now, I think we're definitely going to get away from the cyberpunk vibe in Dantooine. There was quite a bit of that vibe for sure in Taris. More than quite a bit. Right? Why does everything have to have punk at the end of the word, though? Cyberpunk, steampunk, solarpunk. What is with these punks? What? Who added these punks into my words? I actually don't know what the reason for punk is. See, I love cyber stuff, not necessarily cyberpunk. I like cyberpunk too, but like, doesn't need to have the punk part. Doesn't need to be like gritty, dystopian stuff. I just like cyber stuff in general. But I don't know what else to call it. Cyber stuff. I call it cyber sometimes, but it sounds very loose. A good example of this is like, I haven't seen much of it, so I might be wrong, but like, some of the later Yu-Gi-Oh anime, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V, Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains. That's definitely cyber. I think there is a bit of punk in there, but it's mostly without that. It's not like Blade Runner. It's not like, well, the franchise Cyberpunk, right? I really want to play Cyberpunk 2077. It's me, I'm the punk. Ah, so you did that, Lynn. Well. We found the culprit. Punk is fine too, by the way. Punk itself. Like, style, culture. It can be so much fun as well. And I can vibe with that 1,000,000%. That's not what I mean though. Prefer like more like all cyber vibes in general. It's like saying I like goth, but not just like, it's like saying that instead of liking pastel goth only, I like all goth, for example. That's what I mean. But with cyber stuff, I don't know. I can look this up probably, but I don't know what the right words to put on Google would be. So yeah. Anything you know, yeah, let me know in the chat or comments about that. Wonder if there's a space themed crossword we could do. Crossword? Oh, look, there's gotta be something. A crossword for that. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be Star Wars crosswords. There's wordles for all sorts of things. Star Wars that must have one. I think I have seen a Star Wars wordle at some point. So there's gotta be crosswords. Crosswords have existed for so long and for decades, and so has Star Wars. I'm pretty sure there's some old newspaper line somewhere with a Star Wars crossword. Do you prefer punk or goth? I lean more towards goth. I love them both though. In my multi-dimensionality. I mean, if you feel like you see some elements of that in my design, it's probably intentional. At least for the goth part. And my beloved Hex Maniac, my muse, my inspiration. That's why I'm a maniac too. It's more like my kindred spirit, right? If when we finally have some more Pokemon here on the channel, yeah, we might manifest that more. I was about to say it's probably a Star Wars Wordle. I could have sworn I saw one. Like, it's starting to come back to me. I'm remembering the website. I'm getting the image clearly in my mind. There was, I recall something with Wookiee or Chewbacca and one of the words. I don't remember. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Wikipedia. Like, Wikipedia. Like, I still love what they did with that. Ah. But yeah. And don't worry, we're about to jump into Knights of the Republic. Let's just do stats down for a little bit. Easing ourselves into the stream. I was able to start the stream quite nicely today. For a moment, I thought I was gonna have to delay for 1 hour actually, but thankfully I didn't. Like something came up, and then I'm like, okay, let's delay for 1 hour, and then that's something. I'm trying to be as without details as possible. And then that something was like, no, wait, it's not gonna be this long, and you can rush to meet the stream time. Okay, then let's set it back to the start time here, 10 a.m. Eastern, and then it was like I didn't even feel like I had to rush that much. Like, it's nice when time can work out that way, since a lot of the time the pressure of time, pardon the redundancy in the words there, can be like quite limiting for me. It's like oh, there's an appointment in 3 hours. Those 3 hours are not mine, but if when it works out, apart from that, it's great. Like I had everything prepared, and then I just went and did the last of the thing I needed to take care of, and then I came back and like I sat down just at the right time to start the stream. Because here's the thing on YouTube, and I try to always start it a little bit earlier, because there's a thing on YouTube, like you have to hit 2 live buttons when you go live on YouTube. You hit the live button, well, if you're using OBS, or if you don't have a different way of setting up OBS. I don't know how it is in Streamlabs OBS, much less any other software. I think XSplit is still a thing. You said start streaming in OBS. You hit yes, because it's going to ask you if you're sure. I think you can remove that message, but I don't think I'm ever going to remove that message. And then you have to wait for YouTube to receive and fully acknowledge the stream. Yeah, that's the way I'm going to phrase it. And then it's going to tell you, okay, looks like you're ready to go live. And there's a go live button. Bang, you hit it. I'm leaning towards this side because this is where I have it. And it's on my big TV screen that I have for a monitor, so I really have to lean towards the right to see that button. That button now says end stream. And it is going to ask me if I'm sure for that one. For go live, it doesn't ask you if you're sure on the YouTube side. Yeah. I think it's only been once, and it's not even archived because it was an unarchived karaoke. I think only once, which surprises me. Did I forget to hit the go live button? There was a second time, but then I noticed early enough. Oh, we were like maybe 5 minutes into it, and so I had to make the start zoom screen a little bit longer. Well, it didn't look like it was longer on your side, but it was for me. And I was like, oh shoot, I didn't hit the go live button on YouTube. And then you don't get that confirmation message on OBS. Maybe no, maybe it's for stopping the stream. I'm not sure, or I think you can disable it. I'm not sure, but yeah. For start recording is when I don't have the confirmation message. Surprised I haven't gotten myself in more trouble yet. Yeah. I've streamed to the wrong stream key sometimes. And I'm trying not to do that because, you know, I have the TSG dimension. Right? We had a stream there yesterday. Some nice Fall Guys wins, by the way. If you want to check it out, go to twitch.tv/teamselfiegaming, where I take a slightly different form. Places of the time. This is live. We have another stream tomorrow. But what was I saying? Damn it. Losing my train of thought. Yeah, going live button, right? Damn it, I wasn't losing my train of thought there earlier. But yeah, going live in OBS. Yeah, going live on YouTube. Like, it needs a moment to take to take the live stream, to know, to feel what the heck is the word I'm looking for? To acknowledge the live stream, let's say, and then it tells and to get ready, to have the live stream ready after you sent the live stream from OBS, right? And that's when you hit go live. But it takes a moment for that to happen. So usually what I try to do is I try to do it a minute before. At 9:59 Eastern, for example, I hit go, start streaming in OBS if I can. To be as punctual as possible, you know. Not the end of the world if it says waiting for Khaiden Tajigen for a little bit longer. But I try to be as close to the time as possible. And I sat down just at that moment as I did what I did today. And that's very nice. Every time I'm in a work meeting and I see VTube Studios, a selectable webcam, I panic. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's a risk that sometimes is there. I always try to make sure the default camera windows is set to some virtual webcam that I never used. I think is... I have no idea what the heck it is right now, actually, but I think it was like I don't remember the program. It's not VTube Studio or VC Face or even OBS. There's a virtual camera in OBS. Like I didn't tell you this, yeah. Like on the VOD, you can still see the interview archived on Collabs and other channels on the playlist here that we did with Val. By the way, we should talk about the voiceover tournament earlier this week. Yeah, we're gonna yap for a little bit longer. Hold on, but yeah. For that, Val actually showed me, because it was the first time I ever did it, how to use the virtual camera in OBS, and I was able to show myself that way. That's how he was able to get my, myself, my virtual self moving around. Because usually I set it up by like streaming the OBS screen to Discord itself. That was not the most efficient way of doing it. It really wasn't. And yeah, because yeah, that's the way it was set up. But what was I gonna say about that? Yeah, like sometimes there have been some things that have made me panic. A warning to all VTubers out there for a certain game. First of all, hello Mist. Hello there, General Mist Weaver. You are a bold one. We're playing Star Wars. We have to make the full reference, okay? Okay, so there's this game called Pokemon TCG Live. We've streamed it before, both on Twitch and here on YouTube. And that has a section where you can scan a code. I don't remember what it was called, but it's like scan code or CR, QR. I don't remember what it says in-game. And the moment you step in there, there's a black square. At least that's what it showed for me, because I had the Windows default camera set to something that's not used. Be careful with that. A warning to all VTubers. Spread the word. Maybe I should have made a tweet or something about that if nobody has done that already. Because if you have whatever webcam you use, if you use one for your VTuber software, I get the feeling it's going to like do a reveal you don't want it to do on that screen, because it wants you to show like the code, in your webcam so it can scan it in game. Because it's also a mobile game, but they transfer that to PC like that, I think. And like, I thought about that at some moments, and I was like, my God, that was close to being terrible right there. That was close to being bad. So, yeah, I don't want to touch that game partly for that reason, because I'm still like, well, that something might still go wrong there. And I don't know. But yeah, that's my warning to VTubers overall on that one for Pokemon TCG Live. There's a difference between the live action vessel and the true Khaiden Tajigen you see right here, after all. You've heard of voice provider. How about live action vessel? I need to start saying it like that more often. And yeah, that was it. That was all I wanted to talk about regarding that. And what game is it? Pokemon TCG Live. Basically, the TCG game, the virtual version of Pokemon TCG. That's the one. And we have streamed it here before. Also, I also don't touch it as much because the game eventually didn't treat me that well. Like, I don't know. I didn't... The meta was too high for me. If I even know what I'm talking about when I say the meta. Sometimes I don't know what that word means. But yeah. And yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about that. Let's talk about something on a more positive note now. The voiceover tournament earlier this week. So, I was part of, once again, with Sebastian Valentine, who has been really goated at organizing events lately. It's Valentine. It's _Valentine without the apostrophe. ITS _Valentine. That's time, like, you know, with M. M as in meta. Not knowing what meta means is meta if you think about it. Oh my goodness. My goodness. This is big brain time right now. This is big brain time. You can be even more meta by not knowing what the meta is. See, yeah, I'm showing you where my brain is supposed to be. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Big brain time. Big brain Khaiden. But yeah, the voiceover tournament earlier this week, I learned so much through it. So, that happened pretty much over the course of 3 days. On Wednesday is when we had the live stream. Go check it out at his channel, by the way, the VOD, the VOD. My performance was not the best on that, but I'm still kind of proud of the way I did overall. I could explain further what happened with my performance there for the most part, but I'm not going to go too much into detail there. Dun dun dun! I knock, it's hollow. Oh dear. Today I'm being an airhead, it seems again. You might hear some music if you put your ear next to it, or if you go for telepathy. Yeah. I read like a few bits of fan fiction here and there where they added like telepathy with like mermaids and stuff, and it was like or no, I was also like taking a look again at some scenes from King of Fighters 97, and like you know, there's a scene in which a character is reading the minds of people, and they're like, oh, you can read our thoughts. Yes, I know exactly what you all think, says the character. And it's so funny because it would be like, the moment they do that to me, they're not gonna hear words. They're not gonna hear, oh, hello, oh, I'm going to try to intercept you. I'm going to try to do an attack from flanking you. Aha, I see your attack. I read your mind. Or they're gonna say like, oh, I hope he doesn't know the password to my account, or here's my credit card number. They're not gonna hear that. They might hear that, but on top of that, wait a minute, why is there music coming out? Wait, where are the thoughts? Where's the... I can hear chatter, but I can't tell what they're saying. The music is so loud and there's so much chatter, and they're yapping, and this is not just his voice. There's multiple voices. Some of them are the voices he does. Some of them are voices from other people. I hear the voice of this character from that place. What the heck is going on? Stop! Or they're gonna be like, oh, he's one of those. Okay, never mind. Telepathy's not gonna work. I don't know. It feels like that. I need to see some story where that happens. I need to see some fiction where that happens. It might not be fiction, in a way. I got Pokemon Emerald on my DS working today, so I'm playing through it for the first time in my life. For the first time in your life, you're gonna have a great time with it, Mist. I'm glad it's working on your DS. It should very much work on a DS. Oh yes, let's go. I have an original copy of Pokemon Emerald that a friend lent to me many years ago, and he just left it with me. It's been over 10 years. More than 10 years. And I guess I just keep holding on to it. And no, I have not deleted the data at all. It's his name, it's his data. He's at the Battle Frontier. You know, when he lent it to me, I did some things in the Battle Frontier with his party. I think I maybe caught a Pokemon or two. And that was it. And maybe I re-challenged the gyms because you have rematches there. Minor spoiler there. But yeah, I still have it at that. I'm just gonna buy another Emerald if I can. And that will be my playthrough because I still want to do the Pokemon Journey. Just when I can. My thoughts are replaced by Me Plaza music, so I understand. There you go. Yeah, insert music emoji here. And let's go. Yeah, the voiceover tournament earlier this week. So it was, as it says, a tournament in which, well, it mostly reaches for finalists, and there was like a winner sort of, but there also kind of wasn't. I unfortunately kind of had to like tune out a little bit for that part of the stream when they did that, when they got to the top 4. But anyway, we were like dozens of people. I recall about 200 people showed interest, but the actual number of us that were able to sign up and also show up at the times needed were, I don't remember how many. We were more than 16 because we were 16 finalists for the stream, the actual stream. But it started as private on a voice call, on a couple of voice calls in Val's Discord, and there were 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. We didn't need to be there for both days. It was more like whichever day is more convenient. For me, it was Monday. Tuesday, you know, around the time in which they were doing that, I had the TSG stream to prepare for. So I also wasn't there for the voice call in which they revealed the results. So a friend told me, hey, you made it. Oh, thank goodness. And I would have known anyway because they announced it, obviously. They added everyone. And so I was there on Monday. I auditioned on Monday. We had a few lines to read with instruction. Some of those lines were very fitting for me. There were some maniacal lines. One of those lines was, I think I can tell you without going into too much detail. I read 3 voice lines with 3 different like instructions for how to say them. 3 different kinds of characters. One of them was a maniacal villain. Well, was a villain that was going maniacal because a hero killed their family, which a hero is not supposed to do. And that drove the villain mad, even madder than they already were, I think. And I can see why they thought that was fitting for me, of course. And I also read, what to call it, a bombastic, a character eating the scenery of like a student exaggerating the fact that they got like a 99.9% grade, but like exaggerating it, really going to eat the scenery, as they say. And that's what I got. And I got one for like a protagonist. You know, protagonist like with their gang making a speech, motivating them to have like an epic fight. Here comes the climactic part of the anime, maybe. But I didn't know which ones I was gonna get out of like the pages they gave us with many lines. So I practiced all of them. There were some other ones like somebody begging for their life. There was like a sports announcer nonchalantly announcing that somebody died on the field. All sorts of things. Every now and then I see Twitter threads of VTuber versus IRL, and 2 things cross my mind. Oh my god, VTubers are so hot, and none of the famous VTubers would do this. Some of them do, depending on what you mean by the famous VTubers. But everybody treats it differently. It's just whatever everybody's comfortable with. Just that. Excuse me 1 moment. Let me check something quickly. Okay. But yeah. So I read those and I passed. They don't tell you you passed immediately. They told everyone only after, you know, the end of the Tuesday part of the auditions. And I made it. And then Val sent the script as soon as he could after that. And we had just a little bit of time to submit the few lines we got. It was like a little bit over a minute, like a minute and a half of recording I had to do. And that was my first time ever doing a voiceover like this. I kind of dabbled in that before, applying to a few entry-level voiceover jobs like that, or at least trying to do, flirting with the idea of doing it, but ultimately not doing it. But I never actually had to do one in which I had to match the time, like say the lines from this second to that second. And that was a bit of a challenge at first. Corporate VTubers aren't legally allowed to reveal themselves. I think it varies. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. That's my train of thought again. Don't, hold on. I have a ticket. Conductor, I have a ticket. Wait, I have a ticket. Is it the train conductor that checks the ticket, or is that the one that like directs the trains with the hand? Wait, hold on. I'm jumping on another train about trains. That's what's happening. Trains of thought. No, yeah, okay, yeah. Seconds. The voiceover thing. Not allowed back on this train, damn it. Okay, I'll just smuggle myself in. There we go. I'll be in this box. I'm just merchandise at this point. Yeah. Hey, buy Kamen Rider merchandise. That's my recommendation. But more than that, buy Khaiden Tajigen merchandise when we have it available. We don't exactly have merchandise yet. Or maybe we do by the time you've seen this VOD. Machibo voice acting straight to the time seems rough, but it's gotta be standard. It's gotta be like lip syncing to an animation, right? Here's the thing though. I was able to adapt to it better than I thought. But I really had to like, my eyes were like darting between the script and the time. The script and the time. The script and the time. The time was like in the lower part of my screen in Audacity. And the script like in the middle of it. And like they were darting over and over. So I didn't get the timing done with all takes. Obviously, it was multiple takes. And I was kind of hitting it close to the deadline, so I didn't do as many takes as I wanted to. But, well, I mostly was okay with the effort I did. It turns out I didn't do it as well as I thought by the time they heard it on stream. So they played all 16 of us on stream. They gave us an audio file that was the ambience underneath it. It was... You can see it there on the stream. It was like a person... Kind of feels like the protagonist of a creepy game. Or a visual... Could be a visual novel. Could even be something like an anime, but... I was thinking immediately of a game. Kind of... Could be good for a visual novel, for sure, but... Or also an RPG Maker-made game. For some reason, those are the first things that come to mind. We were giving an audio of, like, the ambience, just, tense, sort of creepy music, sounds, rain, a decrepit classroom, which is where you're supposed to be at, a decrepit, like, old abandoned school, some voices whispering at some moments, and you're supposed to kind of be afraid and confused at times. And so I did that. For the most part of it, it sounded like I didn't have enough emotion in it, sadly. But I also don't have that much acting experience in itself, right? So all the more reason to be doing this, I say. I could talk more about what little acting experience I've had, not counting the stream, which counts a lot, trust me. That's what I'm gonna get into in a moment. But it kind of figures into Knights of the Old Republic, actually. When I read my voice lines out loud, oh yes, oh yes. I am the protagonist. We are the protagonists. 俺たちは主人公スーパースターたちだ. But at the end of it, I got some really good lines. That it was Val and a professional voice actor, VTuber. Professional voice actress VTuber was there. She was amazing. She was absolutely amazing. And that was it. I didn't make it past the 16. Chad was voting on that. So I got a few votes. That was nice. Thank you to whoever voted for me. I didn't vote, of course, for anybody on any of the 4 groups. We were separated into groups of 4. 4 groups of 4. Because we were 16, right? By the way, don't worry. We are going to get into Knights of the Republic. Today's yapping section is a bit longer than usual. There's quite a few things to talk about. Don't worry. We have plenty of time on the stream. We'll be able to do quite a few things in there. But overall, though, I learned so much from the experience. What the 4 finalists did was that they did a live... On stream, they live voice acted with Val. Like, bouncing, you know... Now it wasn't just solo. Now they were voice acting with him. And there was like a voice line where he had to interrupt them. Like, he was speaking over them for a moment and they had to stop. Like, in the way it happens in a natural conversation, right? Like, I'm saying... I'm gonna try to recreate it solo. Like, you're saying... Like, but I don't know. I have all these fears, you know? What if this happens? What if that... No, stop. Like, that's never gonna happen because you're the best. Like, but interrupting them or speaking over them for a moment. It was something like that. Redeem anime voice acting voice. Oh, wait. We have redemptions on YouTube. Okay. さあ、行くぞ、みんな。Star Wars time. 俺たちは Jedi スーパースターたちだ。さあ、行きましょう。多次元の旅へ。Let's go for our multi-dimensional journey. That wasn't my best anime protagonist voice. There you go. But there you go. Or a fake redemption, I think that's okay, right? There you go. There you go. We don't even need to have that as a redemption on the Twitch channel, because if we're like if we're reading F14, I'm doing all sorts of voices. See, that's the next thing I wanted to talk about. Sooner than later, I was going to get more into voiceover / voice acting. They're separate things, but they also overlap here and there, as far as I know. Correct me if I'm wrong. And those of you who have said what I do with the voices in F14 is great, thank you so much for saying that. You kind of motivated me to do it even more so because of that. I want to improve at doing that. Having fun with those voices, you know? Thinking about... The one I remember the most for this is Hildebrand Manderville's Adventures for that. Those are the ones in which I feel like I did a lot with them. Maybe because they're the most recent too. There's also like those 3 characters in the Black Mage questline I remember. The Amal Ja and the other 2, I don't remember their names nor their race names, I'm sorry. But one of them was like, Squawk! Squawk! And the other was like this little creature, I forget the name of it, but like the... I forget the name, but it's like the 13th Legion... the 13th Legion missionary soldier Jack, something like that. Best approximate I could do for their name. And there's still a clip of that on the channel, right? And he was like, we should improve on this voice acting. Like, I think we have something here, and I want to do more with it. Depending on what projects we may do in the future, and yes, some of those might be on YouTube. I can't promise anything, though. Let's not pull a Tom Holland here. I can't say... See, Tom Holland spoiling is one thing. Saying something that's not even gonna happen is worse, though. Like, imagine if Tom Holland said, oh yeah, Kevin Feige was thinking of adding the X-Men. I'm not sure if they're there. Maybe the X-Men will appear in Infinity War, and then you watch the movie and they're not even there. I feel I do that sometimes, so seriously, I gotta stop. But no, if some projects are able to... If I feel like I can do them, and we can work them out, those skills are really gonna come in handy. And of course, if I end up doing professional work in itself, that's also great. That's also what I want to aim for. See, VTubers. I'm not even going to say VSingers. I'm going to say VTubers. At least of my type, which is the quote-unquote traditional type. Those who are here to be doing live streams of video games and yapping like this. To be doing singing while they do that. To be aimed at entertainment. To be a virtual talent like this. Like you would see in most corporations, but it's also all over the place indie-wise. I feel like I have to specify, because when you go to indie, that's a very giant... that's a very broad stroke you're saying there. So I have to feel like I say traditional VTuber type. And also kind of anime leaning, right? In terms of the art style. We have to wear a lot of hats. Or rather, I do, but I know many other VTubers of my type do. See, I'm not even saying live streamer. It's VTuber specifically I'm talking about. And those hats, well, you have technical stuff that does apply to streamers. Like, you gotta start learning a little bit about audio mixing and filters and stuff like that, etc., etc. I'm not talking about the technical side of things as much for what I'm about to say, but rather stuff like learning to sing better, polishing your voice better, both for speaking and for singing. Voice acting, voiceover work. One thing that happens, the reason also why I read the lines a lot when they're not voice acted in the game is because I can't just read them silently and then move on from them. Even if I weren't voice acting them, at least I would read them out loud. I mean, that's how it started. Every streamer kind of has the obligation to do that, unless they're more hobby casual about it or they're not entertainment leaning. Because we all gotta be in the loop of what is going on the screen. And if I read them at my own pace silently, it may be too fast for you or it may be too slow for you. Well, when I read it out loud, it may be too slow for you, but at least you can listen to it, right? And you can follow along completely. Especially if you're doing a second monitor or a third monitor thing. Or a phone thing. Hey. First of all. No. Let's stop the music. Stop what you're doing. If you have me on your third blasted monitor or on your phone, stop! Okay? Stop. You owe Khaiden Tajigen at least your second monitor. I should be front and center Okay, I understand. Sometimes you want to lurk a little bit more. You want to like listen more than you watch. I get it 1,000,000%. I do that too. But what is this madness about the third monitor or the fourth monitor or your phone? If you only have one monitor, okay, I understand. But you should have me at least on the second monitor. My eyes are compelling you. Do it now. Do it now. Sorry, Khaiden, I'm too busy crafting F14. No excuses. No excuses. Second monitor. I'm sure you have at least 2 monitors, Flynn. Khaiden's the first monitor activity. Exactly. But that's okay. If you can't do that, well, you can put me on the second monitor. But don't you dare go beyond that. That's it. You're going on the smart fridge screen. Okay, that sounds kind of cool though. If you have me on your Switch, you can do that too though. That sounds really cool. Khaiden Tajigen on the Switch. See how great that sounds? Khaiden Tajigen on the PS5. I think the PS5 has a Twitch app, right? Yeah, you can watch me. You can experience the Khaiden Tajigen live stream on your Xbox Series XS, your Xbox One. I think the 360 has that too, for that matter. On your smart fridge, on your phone, on your PC, of course, on your PlayStation 5, on your PlayStation 4. I don't know if the PS3 has it still. I don't know. Let's see if I can put you on the 3DS. Oh no, I don't think so. Online is just completely gone by this point, except for Pokemon Bank, I think. I remember Miyamoto sometimes saying that this game will have X feature and presentation, was his way of forcing the management team to actually accept his ideas for games. That's so funny. That's so clever and so funny. Putting you on an iPod Nano and tossing you into the ocean. My goodness. What an abyss you're throwing me into. That sounds rather scary. You have any idea what's deep in there? No. We don't have an idea, and that's the point. We do have an idea, and it's terrifying. That's the point. That's the point. But well, I'll just use a portal out of there. Look, just because I have my own scary vibes sometimes doesn't mean I don't get scared easily. Ghost type is super effective on ghost type after all. The same with dark. Crabs, okay. If they're the type that dance, then it's okay. Yeah, I guess we ended up doing 1 hour of Satsudan. That's okay. So yeah, if by any chance you're still on the VOD, you want to skip the Satsudan, don't do that first of all. You gotta listen to me. Just kidding, but yeah. If you want to skip over to KOTOR, then just know it's gonna be in a few minutes, probably. Yeah. No, what was I saying that I kind of scared of ocean, marking that down? Just the very deeps of the ocean. But the ocean can be quite scary. Even on the beach or something. But it can definitely be scary. There's a reason lifeguards are a thing, you know? It's not just for those who can't swim. Or who are learning to swim or whatever. Things happen even by the shore. We changed routers in 2020 and it wasn't registered on the 3DS. Oh, dear. Otherwise, you would have been able to connect. Oh my gosh. That's a shame. Started a notebook labeled everyone's weaknesses. My goodness. You know, I think Kai in Japanese can mean ocean. So if you say Khaiden, you translate it a certain way. I don't have it in kanji also for this reason, because I'm not going for a particular meaning, unlike Tajigen. Also because it has the H on the romanization, if you will. It's a little bit more than that. But I think Khaiden could be translated as ocean thunder. So I'll bring the thunder to the ocean. Maybe you don't want to strike that down on the ocean. Maybe I can meet Poseidon. Who is it that has that? Zeus? No, not Zeus. Poseidon? Or who was the other one? Who was like the equivalent to Poseidon in the other mythology? Can't remember if Poseidon is Greek or Roman. Who was it? Can you remind me in the chat? Or maybe even the comments. Remember, you can all use the comment section on the VODs of the live streams. I do see them. What was it? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember, but yeah. Like, who was it that appeared in SpongeBob? That's the way I remember it. I think it was Poseidon, but it may have been the other one. The other name, the other equivalent. You know, we have Zeus and Odin, for example. I think they're equivalent to each other. Was it? Yeah. Those mythologies really blend into each other a lot. Neptune! Thank you, Karma. Jeez, it has the planet named after it. There we go. Neptune. For some reason, I was picturing a name with Z, and I kept thinking of Zeus. Maybe because of the thunder. But yeah. Maybe I'll meet Neptune / Poseidon. And by slash, I don't mean that they're both the same being. They might just be. But no. See, I think they're separate beings, but then their minds are also linked, and they can also fuse into one being. Much like yours truly. Not the Sega anime girl? Oh. What is that from? From, I think I know what you're talking about, Karma. I don't remember the name of that series. It's like a visual novel, right? What was it? Does it have Neptune in the title? It's like a bunch of moe girls. Kind of. I don't know the whole story of what is supposed to be happening there, but I've seen it. And it's like, oh, this is some moe. Oh yeah, Hyperdimension Neptunia. Yeah. How can I forget something with that title? My gosh. Hyperdimension. Maybe I should play just for that reason. But yeah, there was a train of thought I wanted to go back to earlier. What was I talking about? The voice acting thing. Oh yeah, I think I was... Yeah. Oh yeah, the VTuber hats. Yeah, so all the VTuber hats, right? At least those related to entertainment. Wow, I've gone on for so long, my Switch just turned off. Hold on. I had it on already before the stream. Give me a second. I'm just gonna check that everything is running here. Okay, perfect. Because sometimes I just need like to deactivate the capture card and then reactivate it. For those who don't know, I'm playing KOTOR on the Switch because trying to make it run on PC, it was a mess. RPG series with anthropomorphized game consoles. Wait, that's what it is? Huh. Sounds interesting. I've seen like fan depictions of that. But that's interesting. I don't think it's official game consoles. It's maybe something like the what was it called in Drake and Josh? The Game Sphere? Yeah. I might be wrong though. That sounds like fun though. But alright. Just finishing this up and then we'll jump into KOTOR. Yeah, so those entertainment like dimensions of a VTuber, right? The hats you wear, if you will, of voice acting. How you gotta even of polishing your voice, of if you read the lines out loud because you want to keep everybody in the loop. That's what I was talking about as well. Because you gotta do it as a live streamer, right? When you read lines on a game. That's also why I don't end up reading like a whole lore book of something, even though I want to so much. Because it would take too long, right? No, narration, right? Getting into narration, even something that can pivot into audiobook acting, audiobook narration, singing. All of those things I want to get deeper into. Not just for the purposes of VTubing itself, but going beyond as well. Starting out through the dimension of VTubing. And so I participated in that voiceover tournament earlier this week. So thanks to those of you who show your support for me over there. I thank you immensely. It was unofficially the official consoles, I think. Okay, yeah, I can see that. The Nintendo... What would it be for the Switch? The Nintendo... I'm trying to think of a word that is equivalent to Switch. Thesaurus, help me out. Nintendo... The Nintendo Flip. is the Nintendo Flip. Yay. Is the Pretendo Flip. Hey, hello Flip. Flipia? I don't know. How are you today? Oh, hello Z-Box. Hello Z-Square. Hello Z-Cube. There we go. From box to cube, from X to Z. Y-Cube, let's say. Hello, Y-Cube. You're looking great today. I'm doing fine. Thank you for asking. How is the game... what can be equivalent to station? PlayStation. How can we transform that? Play is game. Station is terminal. A train station, a terminal, a train terminal. I don't know. A plane terminal. Is terminal the word? How is the game terminal doing? She was very sick today. Oh, yeah, some hackers went into her network today. But she's recovering. It's okay. It's okay. She has the support of many fans all over the world. And they helped out, even some of them. Some of them had hacking skills of their own. They helped. Okay, nice. Nice. And let me see. I'm going to try to think of something. Let's see if you can guess what console I'm alluding to when I say this, okay? How is Grandma Jupiter doing? Oh, Grandma Jupiter is as nice as ever. Yeah. All her stories are always so nice, you know? Grandma Jupiter is always so nice. And then that blue hedgehog that she has with her is always, like, so fun to play with. Isn't it? What am I talking about? What am I talking about? What is the Jupiter supposed to be? I think you know already. I think you know. I think you know. I'm not even gonna tell you. If you don't get it, I'm not gonna tell you. I say it in the comments, say it in the chat. But if you don't get it right, I'm not gonna tell you. The Jupiter is associated with a blue hedgehog sometimes. Actually, I don't know if they had a Sonic game on that specific model. Maybe 1 or 2, but that was it. Anyway, on that note, it's time. Let's Tajigen travel into the galaxy far, far away. Once again, Darth Malak awaits. Let me just project my screen onto my central monitor. Reminder, if you don't have me on your central monitor, okay, the second monitor is fine, but no further than that. All right, let's go into it. What's the latest save file? Yes, Jedi Enclave. Enclave. Why does it feel like it has to be on instead of N? Enclave, for some reason. Is enclave a word derived from French? I could swear I've heard people pronounce it like that, but, well, let's pay attention to what the characters say, because they'll say that sometimes. So, right where we left off about 2 weeks ago. No, 2 weeks ago, exactly, I would say. We're about to meet the Jedi Council after the stuff that happened in Taris. They wanted to meet with us immediately. And so, today, we may indeed become a Jedi at last. The sooner this sword becomes a lightsaber, the better. You know what color I'm gonna go for, of course. But I may not initially get that color. So we'll have to wait until we have a crystal for that. Let me check what colors I have already, because I think I already have some. Or maybe not. They're on Bastila's lightsaber. And I can change her lightsaber color. But I don't think I will. Yellow really fits her. It really does. Alright, let's talk to the Jedi Council. It looks very humble, huh?
So you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
Still surprises me that she's a Padawan. Padawan Bastila, she pretty much defeated Darth Revan. Or, well, that's also because of Darth Malak shooting into Darth Revan's ship, but she was doing really well against him. She wasn't alone, she had other Jedi with her, but then battle meditation also bringing so much to many battles. Just think she's still just a Padawan. They gotta already give her, like, a promotion, for heaven's sake. Make her a Jedi Knight already, okay? Anyway. Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant?
Yes, the High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant, but we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
What do you want from me?
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Let's go. Nothing would give me... what should I go for? What should I go for here? The only proper way of watching Khaiden is to rent a cinema only for stream. Exact. But I get it, not everybody has the budget for that. If you're using the budget to, you know, subscribe to me on Twitch, to even, like, tip me directly, to give subs over there, when we have memberships over here, when you're using it for that, I can understand that, of course. You gotta really budget the way you're going to give me your money. It's an important thing that you're always considering every single month, every single week into your budget. I get it. So I didn't want to touch on that just yet, Karma. But if you have the budget, yeah, go for that. What should I go for here? Yeah, let's go for the first one. Nothing would give me greater honor than learning the ways of the Jedi.
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this man, and I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
I'm not gonna lie, of course. Imagine lying to Jedi, even if I'm strong in the Force, right? But yeah. Is that Satil Shan? That's Bastila Shan. Yes, I forgot somehow playing that you play Star Wars The Republic, and you're bringing in that knowledge. I actually played this game before I played Star Wars The Republic. Didn't get to complete it. Long story short, I talked about it at the beginning of the first stream. You know, the number one in this playthrough as well. These are very much like... This can be experienced like a long play, if you like to, right? For the archive videos. They're there for everybody to go through. But they're very much live streams as well. So keep that in mind at all times, Tajigen. I mean, we just had 1 hour of yapping before starting, so there you go. But she's Satil Shan's ancestor. Because this is about 300 years before the Old Republic, right? But yeah, I had a couple playthroughs, and circumstances happened that prevented me from completing them. The first one was on the Xbox 360, playing the Xbox version, which already is going to be a little bit wonky. And the CD was kind of scratched. And so when I got to a certain climactic point in the game, it stopped working there. Right before a big cinematic was about to play. A very, very plot important cinematic. So, eventually I played it again on PC. And I used a few mods. I don't even remember what mods I used. But it was kind of nice. Very minimal, I think. Played through it again. Then I got past that part at last. And I got to what I believe is the final planet. And then I got a huge virus on that computer. And I lost my save data. I lost pretty much Knights of the Republic itself. No, I think I didn't lose the game, but I lost the save data of the game. Thankfully, you know, I didn't lose a lot. Like, I backed up my important things, but obviously, Knights of the game was not a big priority. Or I forgot about it, prioritizing the other things, and I lost. And so, the second playthrough was cut short as well. This is my third playthrough. Hopefully it works out well. At least if something bad happens, it's going to be to my Switch now, because I'm not playing it on my PC. Let third time be the charm. Let third time be the charm. It was the charm yesterday on the TSG dimension when we were playing Fall Guys. I did the first win I got 3 wins yesterday. In solos and squads and in classic solos. And regular solos now are called knockout. For knockout, it was on the third game in which I got my win. The third time was the charm. Let's continue that, shall we? I am willing to try my best.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training, though there are rare exceptions in the history of our order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings. We need recruits to stand against Malak. With Revan dead...
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Her bow is a bit too much for Jedi Masters, I think. That's more like a... It's more like a courtesy for monarchy. She should become a Jedi Knight, though. Like, already. She's done enough to be a Jedi Knight. I don't remember if they got her to train me. See, I don't remember a lot about the game despite 2 playthroughs through most of it. It's been a few years since both of those. Quite a few. Aha! Darth Revan and Darth Malak. Yes, I remember this cutscene. As they were figuring out how to open something... Dark side is...
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power. Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway.
Revan always had such great style.
If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
We're watching KOTOR, but Khaiden actually playing Getting Over It to God forbid. The Cosmos forbid. Nah, it would be 8 hours of not getting past the first part of the game. No. We are going to make progress at least.
This stranger by the minute. First Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
Did she say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night. Let's go.
You got it.
How nice, and I can choose the companions I bring with me. I should have Karth and Mission, I think. They feel like the best ones for this. Oh, wait. Hello, Mission, what's the matter?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
That's Khaiden Mass Effect voice? Wait, you don't mean me, you mean... How you pronounce his name? Is it actually Khaiden for him? I know there's a character that has a similar name as me. Who is it? Who had the voice? One of the Jedi Masters? Master Vrook? Vrook Lamar, I think was his name, right? Vrook... Wait. Let me see. Am I thinking of somebody entirely different? Or Vrook... No, Vrook Lamar. Khaiden, I think Karth. Oh, Karth Onasi. I can check. Because we have some really celebrated voice actors in this game. Some really good ones. Would be good to study their ways more because, you know, I'm getting I want to improve in it. I want to get more into it and see what kind of professional work I can do for it. Well, I can't look it up, but yeah, you can probably all look it up. Karth Onasi, yeah. Key character in this game, by the way. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
I don't really think there's anything you can say. I just have to find some way to deal with it, I guess. It'll take some time. Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malak, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malak or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
The mission is truly very grown up. She has her moments of like, hey, stop treating me like a child. I'm not a child, even though I'm behaving like a child right now. When I tell you to treat me like a child, I sound like a child. But no. She's very grown up. Well, let's make you grow up even more with a level up. Attributes, let's just go for recommended. Dexterity, let's just go for recommended. I don't see any reason to do it otherwise. Improve sniper shot. Yeah, that'll do. Everybody else probably has a level up right now. Let's double everybody up first. No, oh, okay. I thought party selection wasn't available for a moment. Just in case there's dialogue between them, I want to have both Kandaros and Karth. Kandaros must have something to say, right? Maybe not. I'll talk to him later then. But let's see. Just gotta get used to the controls again. 2 weeks of not playing. Still, the controls are something I'm still getting used to. So after 2 weeks, I gotta even get more used to them again. Because you feel they go a certain way, but they don't. So I end up hitting the wrong button sometimes. When we get into battle and Pasak again. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Alright then, let's have T3 and Zalbar. Oh yes. We just went through quite a few boss fights and stuff. Like, there's definitely gonna be some level ups. Computer use at 11, implant level 3, excellent. Wait. Zalbar has an implant, okay. Response package, dexterity +1. That bio antidote package. Maybe I should have that. So constitution +1 is great, but I'm gonna go for poison immunity. That's gonna be super helpful. But okay. And as for the level up of T3. See, what happens here when I switch between the characters is only with R. Because you also do other things with left, which is L1 or R1 if we want to call it that. So I keep thinking that I can switch back and forth between them with L and R, but it's only R. I can only go forward. And it's also that way because there's only 3 of us. So like if I want to go back to myself, I just got to do it a couple times instead of just doing it one time with L, right? To go back towards the left to myself, if you will. But that still kind of confuses me because I expect it to be both ways. So it leads to me kind of using the wrong button at times. It's never nice when that happens in a game. Last time I played it was on PC. I did play a version on the 360. But that was even longer ago than the last playthrough. Alright. I'm gonna go straight for the council as they said, as Card said. I'll talk to all the NPCs that don't stop me to talk after that. After we potentially become a Jedi. Well, let's see where this goes, shall we? Let's go.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
Yes, they seem to be searching for something.
Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
I am having visions now.
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us, together.
What are you talking about?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
I will try my best.
Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side, giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
How can he be stopped?
Perhaps our hope lies in the dream you and Bastila shared. The Council has come to the conclusion that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted, and perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
I'm ready now. I accept this mission.
The Force flows through you like no student we have ever seen. But you're willful and headstrong, a dangerous combination.
Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi. so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
Yoda legit looks like... He's not Yoda though, he's somebody else. He's Master Vandar. As you wish, Master Vandar.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
The path you have chosen to walk is difficult.
Here we go.
Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order.
The training has begun.
Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force.
In compilation.
To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training.
Is she my master now as a Jedi Knight?
The way of the Jedi is difficult.
I don't know.
It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing.
Of course.
In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You've done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order.
And so,
soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first, you must prove yourself worthy.
Oh, you thought the screenshot sound was from your computer? Yeah. Sorry about that. If I could disable it, I would. I did end up disabling the one from Steam. I don't know if there's a way to do it on the Switch. I don't think so. I haven't looked it up, though. I want to ask some questions, Master Shar. Questions about Revan and Malak.
Few mention those names around here anymore, but I suppose it is just as dangerous to deny they were ever part of the Order. When I was still on Coruscant, Revan and Malak often came to me for additional training. In particular, Revan's hunger to learn seemed insatiable. I should have recognized this as a warning sign. But I perceived the young Padawan's lust for knowledge as simple exuberance and eagerness. Revan was my most promising pupil, one I felt sure would someday become a champion of the Jedi Order.
By the way, I should have said this earlier, but it's not related to what he's saying. I'm just remembering. Like, I have played this game. I know what happens pretty much the entire game. But I'm not going to say spoilers for things that we haven't seen yet on the stream, in-game. Anything that happens on a planet after this, anything that happens with a character we haven't met yet, let's not talk about that in the chat nor the comments. I'm not talking... If I am avoiding to talk about something, general rule, I guess, is that you should avoid it as well. I guess that works for any streamer. Period. But anyway. What happened?
The Jedi Order moved too slowly for Revan and Malak. We were too cautious in their eyes. They always sought to learn far quicker than their masters felt was prudent. It is one thing to understand a lesson, but to truly comprehend it takes a wisdom that only comes with time. Several years ago, when the Mandalorian threat first arose, Revan and Malak were eager to journey to the Outer Rim to defeat the enemy of the Republic.
That's when it started.
But the Council felt it best if we moved with care and caution. The true threat, the Council feared, had not yet revealed itself. But Revan would not be dissuaded. Charismatic and powerful, it was inevitable many of the Order would flock to Revan's seemingly noble cause. Malak was the first to join his closest friend. Others soon followed. Many of our youngest and brightest, intent on saving the galaxy from the Mandalorian threat.
Right, I mentioned Malak's previous name. I don't know if that's a spoiler. I don't think so. But yeah, Alec Squinquergesimus, I think was his name. Later took on the name Malak. Revan, I think his name is unknown before Revan. He became the Revan Kissed, and from there, you know, Revan kissed him, the Revan Kissed, because of what he was doing. And from there, he became Darth Revan. Or I think he was Revan before he became Darth Revan. See, I played Knights of the Republic as part of a Star Wars journey I was doing that, who knows, maybe we'll get back to, of going through all Legends media chronologically. And so I took a look at all the comics and books and stuff like that that take place before this. So I did see a little bit of Revan and Malak. Of course, I read the Wikipedia. The Wookie. I read the Wookie. Sounds weird saying it like that. I read the Wiki. The Wikipedia. I read the encyclopedia, maybe I should say. But yeah. But, it all started there, as he says. The Mandalorian Wars. Revan and Malak, they weren't referring to each other as that name at the time, I think. Felt like the Jedi Council wasn't taking enough action about the war. That was like, the Mandalorians were like really threatening the Republic there. But the Jedi Council, as we have seen, they had good reason to be wary of it, of the true enemy that hadn't revealed itself. Well, that enemy then became Darth Revan, but, well, as we have seen, the spoiler policy, I guess we should extend it a little bit to Star Wars The Republic, but I will mention a few minor spoilers from it. Valkorion, the Emperor, etc., whatever that entity's name is, was behind a lot of things, even all the way here, as it turns out. And so, there was something behind that. Revan and Malak went to the unknown regions, looking for ways to defeat the Mandalorians, chasing them across space maybe, who knows. And then when they went there, that was the last time anybody saw of them before they came back as dark side users already. What happened with them exactly? Well, some answers to that are answered in Star Wars The Republic, the MMORPG you can play for free and all that. We can insert a Final Fantasy XIV meme for that as well. But I don't think we have a copy past them. A scheming emperor, whoa. Hey, there you go. And more things happen to them that are unknown in those unknown regions, though. Some of those things have been answered, but I think there are still some questions. There's also a few novels. Some of them taking place before KOTOR, after KOTOR, between the KOTORs. See, the one I haven't played at all is the second Knights of the Old Republic. I know a few things about it, a few things that happen in it, a few things regarding the protagonist of the game, but I don't know much about it. I know even less. But yeah, let's continue. What happened to this noble mission?
They were foolish to disregard the Council's wishes. I do not know what happened to Revan, Malak, and their followers on the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim, but something corrupted them. Their ideals became twisted, their spirits were tainted, and they fell to the dark side. There is a lesson in this, a lesson you would do well to take to heart. The dark side can corrupt even the most noble of Jedi.
I will heed the lesson, Master Shar.
You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand. The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Thank you, Master. Items received, items lost. I think I lost my sword, and in exchange for that, what do I have? Wait, where did I equip the sword again? It was here, right? Yeah. Vibro sword. Do I have my lightsaber already? I don't have it already. No. Wait a minute. Prototype Vibro blade is what we were using. 6, 15 plus 10 is what it gives. It should still be the prototype Vibro blade, I think. We might be able to modify the others and give them... They have better stats from them after they're modified. Davik's war suit, though. Hold on. 6, 15 plus 10 is the same thing. I think Davik's war suit should go to Canderous or Karth. Karth, or maybe even Mission. 2, 7 plus 12. No, she can't wear that. It's too heavy, I think. The Republic mod armor looks really good on Karth, though. 6, 11 plus 12. Oh, no, wait, no. Those are the wrong stats. No, my bad. I was looking at the weapon stats. Okay, what is this? 7 plus 5. And other modifications. 8 plus 3. Yeah, I'll keep using the Echani fiber armor. Republic armor 5 plus 4. 8 plus 3. I think I'll give it to Canderous Ordo. He should have that instead.
Yes?
Yes? Is it me or do... Seriously, do I sound similar to that, to the very few lines of the protagonist that we can hear here. The male protagonist, that is. Yes? No problem. Didn't work. Got it. Like when you try to hack security. That's what he says as well. Anyway, let's save the game before I forget. This is the switch. If something like a blackout happens, it's just gonna go into handheld mode. On the other hand, if the switch itself explodes, oh well. Maybe we should keep saving just in case. No, actually, we got the game crashed before. The game has crashed before. You can find it somewhere on the VODs. I don't know which one was the one in which it crashed, but yeah. I think it maybe was my first time seeing a game crash on the Switch. Maybe. And I've been to some dream towns in Animal Crossing that are so heavy. I'm like, whoa, the Switch must be so hot right now. It's so much fun to like place a lot of furniture. It's gotta be a lot of fun to create something great out there, but it actually overloads the Switch to have a lot. Like Animal Crossing New Horizons slows down while you go through a very elaborate island like that. Let's talk to Bastila.
If you have questions, you should direct them toward the Jedi Council members.
Very well. Master Dorak, tell me about the history of Dantooine of the Jedi.
Greetings, young apprentice. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it, or so they say. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
Very well. Tell me the history of the Jedi.
Of course, I could not tell you the entire history of our order. The Jedi have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. We are as old as the Republic itself. Instead, I will begin 40 years ago with the War of Exar Kun. Like Malak and Revan, Exar Kun was a Jedi who fell to the dark side and led an army against the Jedi and the Republic. Exar Kun was defeated, but the war left both the Republic and our own order severely weakened. For 20 years we struggled to rebuild, trying to erase the scars of the terrible conflict.
See, Exar Kun, it always feels like I'm referring to somebody called Exar in Japanese, affectionately. Like, well, I don't know the full details still. Need to learn about it more. But when you say Kun to someone, it's like they're younger than you, and since you're older than them, you have the right to kind of refer to them casually. Ah, Khaiden-kun. Ah, there's Khaiden-kun. Ah, yes, Khaiden-kun is a nice boy. Or, well, not doesn't have to be a boy. Doesn't have to be a kid. But it's like, or your kohai or something like that, right? So it's like, oh yeah, Exar-kun. Yeah. Cute little Exar-kun. That's what it feels like. I've been to some dream villages that make my Switch chug. Yeah. I wonder what it is on the OLED Switch though. They might work better there. I don't know because I don't have one. What about the Mandalorian Wars?
20 years ago, the Mandalorians, aware that the Republic was in a weakened state, began conquering small worlds on the Outer Rim. They were careful to choose only planets outside the Republic's jurisdiction. After much debate, the Senate chose not to intervene. As long as the Mandalorians avoided planets that were members of the Republic itself, there would be no retaliation.
But we ended up in a war anyway.
The Mandalorians stockpiled resources from their conquered worlds, preparing for a massive assault. 7 years ago, they launched a simultaneous attack in 3 separate sectors of Republic space. The Senate had no choice but to retaliate with the entire Republic fleet. The Mandalorian Wars had begun.
Cathar is a planet that Mando's got. Cathar, I don't think I remember that. What about Malak and Revan?
The Republic petitioned the Jedi Council for aid, but there were many factors to consider before we allowed ourselves to be drawn into another conflict, so soon after the war with Exar Kun. While the Jedi Council preached patience, There were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malak. They rallied many of the Jedi to their cause, and against the wishes of their masters, joined the Republic fleet battling the Mandalorians. Revan was a brilliant military leader, and the Republic fleet began to win victory after victory. 4 years ago, the Mandalorians surrendered unconditionally.
How did Revan fall to the dark side?
Revan and Malak were heroes, the great saviors of the Republic. A third of the Republic fleet was under their direct command. And then something happened. Instead of returning after the war's end, the ships under Revan's command went deep into unexplored space. They claimed to be searching for the last remnants of the Mandalorian fleet.
That's what it was.
All contact was lost. For many months, it was assumed some great disaster had befallen the entire fleet. Everyone thought they were dead. There were unsubstantiated rumors of Revan and Malak being seen on a number of different planets during these months, scattered sightings that were never confirmed.
Where did they disappear to?
Perhaps they simply went far beyond the edges of Republic space. Maybe they found previously undiscovered hyperspace routes to the ends of the galaxy. Nobody knows for certain. 3 years ago, Revan and Malak returned at the head of a massive invasion fleet. Revan had assumed the title of Sith Lord. The hero had become a conqueror.
KOTOR is the kitty people. Oh, yes, okay. But also the name of their planet. Okay. How could I not remember that? Now I remember it clearly. I should be remembering it more clearly. For reasons that we'll see later. Who knows, we may even see one of those reasons today on stream, but... yeah. Just teasing something a little. Yeah, okay. That's so strange. Even the name didn't sound familiar to me. Anyway. Where did Revan get the ships for the Sith fleet?
Some of the ships in the Sith fleet are those that were under Revan's command during the Mandalorian Wars. But many more are of an alien design we've never seen before. The source of this massive fleet is one of the many things about the Sith we cannot explain. It seems impossible to have created it in such a short time, yet we cannot deny its existence. The source of the Sith soldiers is unfortunately much easier to understand. Initially, the bulk of the force were former Republic soldiers who had served under Revan. With each conquest, thousands more flocked to join the invaders, swelling their numbers. Even many of our own order have betrayed us, lured by Sith promises of riches and power.
So what happened next?
For 2 years, the Sith were all but invincible. Fortunately, Bastila and her battle meditation allowed the Republic to win a few key victories, and kept the Sith from total triumph. In desperation, we set a trap for the Dark Lord. Bastila was with the strike team that tried to capture Revan, as you probably know. She was there at Revan's end. That was nearly a year ago, but things have not improved. Malak has stepped in and assumed the mantle of Dark Lord for himself, though he's far from Revan's equal in strategy or tactics. Still, his fleet continues to grow in both ships and soldiers. If we do not find some way to stop the Sith soon, Malak will overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
And she's still a Padawan. What can I learn from Revan's history?
Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side. You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you. Think hard upon this lesson.
I will think on this, Master Dorak.
May the Force be with you.
I'll ask him later where the archives are. Master Vandor.
Good evening, apprentice. I trust your training goes well.
I'd like to ask you some questions.
A Jedi must ever be seeking knowledge. What is it you wish to know?
What can you tell me about Bastila?
Bastila will be a great Jedi someday. Even among the Masters and the Council, it is rare to find one so skilled in the art of battle meditation. Bastila was there when Revan was slain. Did you know that?
Card mentioned something about it. I mean, I saw it in the vision, but I'm pretty sure I saw it in the vision, but yeah. Card mentioned something about it.
Bastila herself does not like to talk about it. She was accompanying the strike team that confronted Revan when the Dark Lord was destroyed. Her role in the death of such a promising young Jedi as Revan upset her greatly. But Bastila knew she had to set her personal feelings aside for the sake of the galaxy and the Republic. The Force is strong with her now, and without her skill in battle meditation, we would have lost this war long ago. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Is there anything you can tell me about Revan and Malak?
I knew Revan as a promising young pupil. Revan was strong in the Force, but also headstrong and proud. Such traits are not unusual in a Padawan. Perhaps that was why I did not see the true extent of the danger. Many of the young Jedi admired Revan, including Malak. When Revan set off to challenge the Mandalorians, Malak was the first to join the cause. And when Revan fell to the dark side, it was inevitable Malak would fall as well.
Are you saying Revan was responsible for Malak's fall?
Revan was always the leader, the more powerful of the pair. When Revan fell, we had hoped the Sith threat was ended. But Malak quickly assumed Revan's role, and has embraced the dark side power as fully as his old master ever did. Now, Malak leads the Sith Armada against the Republic. Hate and vengeance for his master's death draw Malak ever further down the path of the dark side, fueling his powers until they surpass those of his old master. Only you and Bastila together can stop Malak now. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila. Is there anything else?
Right, I think I mentioned about Revan's death. May have been a spoiler. Malak being involved in it. Well, it's not like I said details about it. It's a complicated situation anyway. But yeah, like, who's to say Malak didn't want to just become the leader of everything instead of Revan? But there was a lot going on there that we don't know. So yes, Master Vrook doesn't seem to like me very much.
Master Vrook may seem harsh and critical, but he understands the dangers that lie in your path. He wants you and Bastila to be fully prepared when you finally face Lord Malak. The way ahead will be different.
Thank you, Master. I must be going now.
Very well. May the Force be with you.
Right, let's talk to Master Vrook Lamar.
I see you insist on wandering the halls of our enclave when you should be busy studying your lessons.
My training is going well. I would like to ask you some questions.
I suppose such desires are inevitable, though I fear you may seek knowledge for which you are not prepared. Yet I will do my best to guide your quest.
He doesn't seem that unfriendly, does he? He's fine. He's fine, honestly. What can you tell me about Bastila?
Bastila, the young Jedi holds great
Hold on. This is the first instance of that. Something I mentioned earlier. Something that this game really showed me of having a word be pronounced in different ways. Within the same media. Within the same game in this case, right? Bastila is how we've been saying it mostly. Master, the previous master, Master Sandor. I'm not sure if I got the name right. I forget names quickly. Notice how Master Vrook said Bastila instead of Bastila, right? The same is going to happen with another name. A name of a planet, I think. So yeah, interesting thing right there.
And great danger. She can do much for both the Republic and the Council. Without her skill in battle meditation, the Sith Armada would have conquered the galaxy long ago. But despite her command of the Force, Bastila is still young. She is a Jedi, but she has not attained the rank of Master.
What about Knight?
The Council would do well to remember this before we lay the fate of the galaxy on her slender shoulders. You would do well to focus more closely on your lessons. The Force is strong with you, but you need training and guidance in the ways of the Jedi, lest you suffer a fate similar to that of Revan.
And Malak, right? I want more questions.
I see you in...
Is there anything you can tell me about Revan and Malak?
Revan was once a promising Padawan, but ever eager to learn more about the Force. Revan sought knowledge of ancient Sith magics, foolishly ignoring the dangerous lure of the dark side. When the Mandalorian invasion came, Revan seized the opportunity it presented. Many Jedi flocked to the Outer Rim to follow the charismatic young knight, and many fell under the sway of the dark side.
What happened on the Outer Rim? Corrupt Revan?
I do not believe Revan and Malak were corrupted on the Outer Rim. They had begun their journey down the dark path long before the Mandalorian threat appeared. Here on Dantooine, they discovered a sinister cave, a place where the strength of the dark side overwhelms the light. Perhaps this discovery was what first corrupted them. Or perhaps they sought the cave out because they were already corrupted. Whatever the explanation, the Order was unable to turn them back to the light. Had the Council taken more decisive action in this matter, perhaps Revan and Malak could have been stopped. But in this we failed. You would do well to focus. I see. It appears that soon you will achieve the rank of Padawan.
Right, let's try this.
Master Jar is most impressed with your progress, but I cannot help but wonder if you move forward too quickly.
Right, let's see.
I see you.
You often seem angry with me, Master Brook. Have I displeased you?
If you find me overly critical, perhaps it is because you do not fully understand what is at stake. For 15,000 years, the Republic has brought peace and stability to the galaxy. Now, the Republic may be destroyed because we, the Jedi, have failed them. Revan and Malak were paragons of the ideals the Order seeks to uphold. Yet they succumbed to the temptations of the dark side. When Revan fell, Malak took up the mantle of Dark Lord of the Sith. Should Malak be stopped, what is to stop another Jedi from taking his place? This is the burden we Masters must carry. Only through strict training and relentless lessons can we prevent the Dark Master from being reborn. That is why the Order can brook no failure in our apprentices and pupils. That is why I can accept nothing but perfection from you. You would do well to...
Perfection. Hold on a minute. There's a reason I took a screenshot right there. Brook. Is that supposed to be a pun? That is why the Order can brook. Brook. This is Master Brook Lamar. Brook. Master Brook saying the Order can brook no failure. Master! I didn't know you like those sorts of jokes. Well, I like him more now. I didn't dislike him at all, but I like him more now. That was so worth it. That was so worth it. Yes, we're going through a lot of dialogue, but these are important things as well. Yes, before I go back to the training here, before I go for the training over there, then yeah, let's get going and do other things. Oh, is this just another way to open? Okay, yeah, to go towards the training room. This is giving me some memories. This is giving me some memories. Seeing that training spread right there. Oh, it's reminding me of some other things. Oh, Natsukashi, Natsukashi. Alright. Hello, now I really am a Jedi.
Greetings, apprentice. Though I understand you shall not have that lowly title much longer. Master Jar tells me that your progress has been remarkable. Soon he feels you will attain the rank of Padawan. Then you will truly be a full-fledged Jedi. How are you enjoying your training?
It's difficult, but worthwhile.
With power comes responsibility. And only by learning discipline and sacrifice can we truly learn to master our potential. I wish you luck in your training, apprentice. There is much you must yet learn. May the Force be with you.
Thank you. May the Force be with you as well. Uncle Ben. She said with powers comes responsibility. She's on May. She's Uncle Ben. Just add a grade in there. A couple grades in there, and there you go. Spidey. Anything you missed? Just nice of the Republic stuff. A lot of yapping at the first hour. We're ending the second hour of the stream in a little bit. Yeah, so I think that was a hydrate redeem you just did right there. You know what I need to do? I need to fill my water bottle. So, give me a second. I'll be right back, everyone, as I fill it. Because, yeah, I should definitely hydrate right here. So, be right back. Just a second. Just a minute. Omatase. Omatase shimashita. And yes, I just did do the hydrate. That's a way we can do a hydrate redeem here, I guess. Right? Good use of the emoji, I would say. What's with this Jedi droid? I don't know. What was this for?
The Council has decreed you must not leave the Enclave. Please return to your room.
What was I supposed to do? Notice, the Jedi droid did pronounce it as Enclave.
The Council has decreed you must not leave the Enclave.
There you
Please
go.
return to your room.
I think it was Master of Rook that said Enclave, but here the droid said Enclave. Well, okay. Why don't we talk to Mission and Karth right here? Let's talk, my friends.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Do you know anything about this place?
Dantooine's a boring place. It's all plains and herders and small settlements. Perfect for the Jedi to lose themselves in, I guess. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate. You got it.
Perfect for the Jedi to lose themselves in.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
Do you know anything about the planet we're on?
I'm not the one you should ask about Dantooine. I didn't even know there was a Jedi Academy here. I always thought it was just a bunch of settlers and farmers. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Not for now.
Okay.
Have it your way. I got an idea not saying it? Okay. Okay. Then, I think we just continue the training. I think we were supposed to, like, investigate the cave, but we can't leave right now. Not exactly. The Ebon Hawk. Yes, we have now gained possession of the Ebon Hawk. Our own space vessel. But yeah. Most of your party will remain aboard the Ebon Hawk while you explore Dantooine. Should you need them, they will await you there. Oh, yes, in one of the holds in the Ebon Hawk, there's a workshop of tools you can use to upgrade existing weapons and armor if you buy enhancements for them. Additionally, it would seem that Davik had stored a soup bike aboard the Ebon Hawk before you stole it. If you found a track somewhere, you might be able to make some good money with it. We might see more soup racing. I actually didn't remember about that at all. Possibly R related and Purple Boy related. Interesting. Well, no. I don't think we're supposed to continue with the training there. Though we are going to do it later, but No, right now we should go around the Enclave. Let's talk to... Hello, fellow Jedi.
I heard that the Sith have destroyed Taurus. This bodes ill for us.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Alright, I think this is a merchant here. Welcome to the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine. I do not believe we know each other. My name is Disra Lur Jada. You may call me Disra. You must be the new apprentice Master Shar is training. I hear you're progressing at an astonishing rate. How are you finding your lessons? It's difficult, but worthwhile. The lessons we learn at the feet of our masters teach us to use the Force for good. They show us the power of the light side and protect us from the dark. Good luck with your continued training. May the Force be with you. He's a Jedi too. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. This person here maybe is who I was thinking about. Greetings, Sentient. May I take a moment of your time for a question? Right, this is the one that refers to you as Sentient. There was somebody like that in Sutor as well. Go ahead. I represent a human citizen of Dantooine by the name of Rundil Ot Sulem. His ranch has had considerable difficulty with Mandalorian raiders for many years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. Might you have news of her? Her name is Sasha. Sorry, I have no idea who you're talking about. Ah, that is too bad. I shall have to continue my search. Are problems with Mandalorians common on Dantooine? I understand they are, though I know little of the history behind this conflict. Someone native to this planet could tell you more. I'll keep my eye out for your girl. I would appreciate that, Sentient. There we go. We can cut it short there. Hello.
Please don't disturb me. I have pressing matters at hand.
How about I disturb you? Disturb. My sword went through you. You're dead. Bye. Let's talk to the protocol droid.
I cannot render assistance, citizen. Move along.
Very well. Disturb. Bother. We actually bothering it. We actually were bothering it. Preventing it from walking properly. Oh, that was funny though. Oh, what's up, mission? Is there anything on your mind?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
What did she do to you?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Taris, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Did Lena dump him?
I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Maybe she actually liked... No, wait. So what happened?
After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Taris. He and Lena were going to try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits, he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Maybe something happened to him.
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taris, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was to hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Very well. Let's get back to the task at hand. Let's ignore the question. Like, let's just get back to the task at hand, and I just responded that way. Is there anything else I can help you with? That's like... Feels like it's a game thing, right? You gotta do it like that because of the way the game dialogue works. Canderous! Oh, yes, it's good to be back on the Ebon Hawk. Again, it's my third playthrough. But I remember... Yeah, I'm remembering the ship quite nicely. Let's talk to T3 first. Can you construct a programming spike for me, T3? Thank you for the spike. Can we do it again? Whoa. Whoa. Let's do it again. How many times can we do it? 4? Thank you, T3. Wait a minute. Programming spike. It's a computer spike, right? We just did it 5 times. Oh, Davix Visor. I forgot about that. We need to equip a few new things, actually. But we're gonna need to get out of here first for the other characters. Right. Okay, that'll be enough. That'll be enough. Zalbar may not talk much either. Is there something you want? Do you know anything about the planet we're on? I know that it isn't my home world. That is all I care about. There is nothing here to interest me. I want you to make me a grenade. Alright, let's see what I can do. I think I have enough pairs for something. Just a moment. There you are, 1 grenade. Careful with it. Thank you, Salvar. Hey, let's go. 1 grenade, just like that. And here, right, this is the hospital wing, we can call it. Just a little bit for treatment, I believe. This is the engine, it might be the engine. You can tell how they inspired some ships in Star Wars The Old Republic, right? Still, so far, the only ship I've seen is the Jedi Knight ship. Not the other classes on that one. Let's talk to Canderous, speaking of other classes.
Yeah, what do you want?
I was wondering if you had any interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought? The enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that why the Mandalorians attacked the Republic?
The Sith came to us with an offer. To fight a worthy enemy in a battle that would be remembered forever. Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumphed over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death. Against oblivion.
So this is the way then, huh? Or at least in here, thousands of years before the Battle of Yavin, in the Legends continuity. It seems. Is that why you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges.
Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Very well. That was nice, Canderous. Thanks for sharing that. Now, for mods, we're gonna do... Or those repeating blaster could use this. There we go. He has that equipped, right? I don't see any reason why he wouldn't have it equipped. Bendax Blaster. What am I gonna do with that? Anyway. Armor. Oh, yeah. Let's just give this to Republic Mod Armor. I was gonna say, maybe I should take this off the Achani Fiber Armor and give it to another one. But no, there isn't another one. There's the Republic Mod Armor on Karth, which we did give something to right now. That's good. Let me see my equipment then, because we had Davik's visor. Davik's visor is designed to enhance the user's ability to target and deal damage when using a blaster. It's not for me then, but it would be good for the others. Arcanian Energy Shield is what I have equipped here. And then I can be dual-bladed. However, I'm not ready for that yet, am I? So let me see. What happens when I do that again? 615 plus 10. 615 plus 6, I lose the bonus. And I have 312 damage plus 3. I don't think I'm ready for... No. Given the Jedi type I'm gonna choose to be, that's not that's not the way I'm going to wield weapons. I think I can tell you already. I'm planning to be Jedi Sentinel, which is the same as Bastila, really. So I'll have a dual-bladed lightsaber like she does. Unlike Star Wars: The Old Republic, the default weapon for a Jedi Sentinel is not 2 lightsabers, it's a double-bladed lightsaber. So that's the way it goes. And yellow is the color for a Jedi Sentinel. For like Jedi Sage, it's green, Jedi Guardian is blue, Jedi Sentinel is yellow. Of course, I'm gonna go beyond any of those. I'm gonna be on all 3 of those into purple. See, we go beyond. I'm beyond the Jedi Sentinel. I encompass everything. Sentinel, Guardian, Sage, all of it. This is the galaxy map, the Ebon Hawk's onboard navigational computer. When you are ready to leave Dantooine, you can use the galaxy map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. The destination is still stored in the Ebon Hawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. What is that destination, actually? Climate, temperate grassland, native species, non-native, now settled, docking, Jedi Academy. Well, we're not going anywhere yet, of course, but it's good to know that. It's good to be here.
Yes, what's on your mind? Dantooine? You got...
Okay, nothing else to say to Karth right now. Let's get out of here. Let's see what we can do about equipment for everyone. We really need to take a moment to look at that. I think I'm gonna just try to see that with everyone. Where was the exit again? Through here. Through here. Through here. Over here. I'll have to relearn the ship, because I'm not heading the right way. We just talked to Mission, so that's okay. I'll have to remember where she is. Let's get Canderous with us. Let's take Canderous and Karth with us. Well, I'll switch them again in a moment just to make sure everybody's equipped well. But I did want to equip a couple things to Canderous. Potentially. Take a look at your equipment, Canderous. Heavy combat suit. I think Davik's war suit is going to be more fitting for him. Yeah, he looks better than I expected with it.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Then, alright. What else to give you? Davik's visor. This is for a blaster. I don't think it applies to a blaster rifle. Though, improved power blast could be good for him. I don't know. There's something I really like about that. I'm gonna give... yeah, he's gonna keep that. He's gonna keep that. See, it's now Star Wars Knights of the Fashion Republic. Fashion of the Old Republic. 1 energy shield will do. I might need that other energy shield for something else. What about Karth? He's the one that should have the visor maybe, but no. I think it works with blaster rifles as well. It's the power blast ability that it works with. Now, I wonder if he should have Bendax Blaster. Let's see, 310 plus 10. Where's Bendax Blaster? No, never mind. It's not one that we can equip. What was it? Was it a blaster rifle or something else? I'm not sure. Well, never mind. We can't equip that. So let's go for T3 and Salbar. Then I'll have Mission with me as well. Salbar has this. Oh, somebody needs that cardio package, but I think nobody else takes implants besides Salbar and me. You don't really equip much to Salbar. A Wookiee doesn't take much. Now, T3 has very special components going on as well. Computer probe, shield disruptor, stun ray, that'll do. Heavy blaster, energy shield level 2 equipped. I don't think T3 should be a dual wielder. 1 8+9 with that heavy blaster. If we give it another heavy blaster, yeah, we lose the bonus. We take a -1 on the other blaster we just equipped. So this is not the way. What would Canderous and Mission say to each other? Maybe, you know what, let's have them for a little bit. I know there's going to be dialogue with Karth and Canderous later. I don't remember if there was any between Mission and Canderous. They are not going to be nice to each other. No way. Okay, she has an oral amplifier. Combat suit, she could do better than this, I think. 2 7 + 12. No, wait, no. 4 + 5. 5 + 4. She does need better dexterity, though. So, yeah. Now that I think about it, I think one of the mods I must have used when I played this on PC for the second playthrough was one in which they didn't change their clothing whenever I equip something on them. Like, for example, if I give them the one that's just called clothing that barely has any protection, we get what is their default outfits, and this is it for Mission, although maybe not. Like, when you see the concept art or the PNGs of them and all that, they have one that is meant to be like their signature outfit. This might be Mission's, although I'm not sure about that. But yeah, she kind of looks better with it. I got used to seeing her with the combat suit, actually. But yeah, I must have used a mod for cosmetic purposes. That's what I must have done, I think. Alright. Alright. I didn't talk to this Jedi, right? Hello?
I heard that the Sith have destroyed Tajigen.
Okay.
This bodes ill for us.
Same dialogue as the other one. Pardon me. Let me have some water. Please. Sweet, 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 sweet. What do we do now? I think we just have to continue with the training. In the training room. That's what we do.
I hear that the Sith torture Jedi prisoners until they give in to the dark side. I hope that never happens to me.
I hope you have more strength if it does happen to you, friend. Well, that seems like a straightforward way to do it, but also a very non-foolproof way, though, of doing it. There's still so many areas to explore here, so let's go for them. This is the next area I want to take a look at, so we can leave the Enclave. I don't think this protocol droid will help much.
I cannot render assistance.
Bother. Alright. Right, let's steal people's possessions. This is totally the Jedi way, right? Just barging into people's rooms and taking things. Would have been kind of interesting if we see like there's a secret test for a Jedi here, and if you like that is like leaving just a footlocker on a room that has no one, and if somebody goes in and takes the things from there, they fail the test, and the masters will know that the things were taken in by who, and they will mention it later, like, but we see you didn't pass the secret test. Not everybody takes this test. It depends. It depends on whether they choose to open the door to a room that nobody seems to be in. But they seem to have left some possessions in this footlocker, in this little chest here. And, well, that's when the test begins. And you failed it by taking the things. Or something like that. I don't know. You look of a seasoned Passat player about you. I dabble in it from time to time myself. Care for a game. Do you have any cards to sell? As a matter of fact, I do. If you see any you like, I am willing to part with them for a small sum. Yes, give me the cards. I'm going to save the game before we head into the match. We should definitely buy this one. Plus and minus 4. I'll buy one of them. Plus minus 5, I'll buy one of those. Oh yes. The plus minus cards. Yeah, let's get both of these. Minus 1 card. Alright, that'll do from now. For now. I need to save the game more often. You know, something that could happen is that I choose the wrong dialogue. It nearly happened with a dialogue we were having earlier, so we need to save more often. Because if that happens, I'm gonna want to reload immediately. If I can. Here to have a hand of Pasak with me? Candors looks great like that, by the way. Sure, I'll play. Let's get started then. Alright, let's do a big wager of 120. I can save scum. Let's see. Now we have every single plus and minus Pasak card. So let's see. Let's build a deck from scratch. I'm not gonna save scum just so I can keep the deck built. I want to see what he says if he wins anyway. We're gonna put this one, at least one of each, right? That's really gonna do it for me. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna be the deck. Okay, let's make sure I use the right buttons. Now everything is plus and minus both. Gonna be super helpful. So yeah, let's end the turn. Oh, we both got 5 to get started. Shinpai Kairu! Hi, woke up really late. How is it going? It's going great. Going great. I don't know what time it is for you, but if it's anything like some of the time zones I have here, then it shouldn't be too late. Well, hopefully it's not too late. Let's end the turn here. It's going well. We've done great things in KOTOR so far. Had a lot of yapping earlier too. Nice to see you, Kairu. Let's see, we have a -1 right here, so let's tie the set. Yeah. I'm so afraid I'm going to use the wrong button. I gotta avoid being too hasty. That's what I want to avoid. They stand at 19. I can do a +2 here. That gives me a win. Now I'm left with 2 cards still. One of them is a +/-6. And the other is a +/-3. 14. 15. Or 23. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Let's play this card. Perfect! Let's keep going. Let's keep going. This could still go either way. He still has 3 cards left. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna have to stand here, actually. I could take the risk, but I can also afford not to take the risk. 10 AM for me. I've never seen this game. Is it on PC? Yes, this is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. It's on PC. I'm not sure how it might be for you, but for me, the last time I tried to play it on PC, which was shortly before I started streaming it, because I wanted to stream it from PC originally, it was all wonky. Things were very difficult to make work properly. I had the GOG version, though. If you get it on Steam, it might be more optimized, though. It's good on PC because of all the mods you can add to it. Highly recommend it. Knights of the Old Republic is fantastic. Really good RPG as well. Like, it's really good. It's really good in many ways. Let's end the turn at that. This is the card game part of the game, though. This is not the entire game, in case you're wondering. Let's take the risk here, by the way. Let's not stand this time. Oh, natural 20! We win with a natural 20! Didn't need to use one of my cards. Just the random cards you get. Those golden cards, those yellow cards. You just got a 20. That's how Pasak works. You want to get to a 20 or as close to a 20 as possible. That last game was closer than it seemed. Want to try it again? Not right now. Oh well. Come back if you ever feel up to a game. What a victory. What a victory. Let's make sure we save the game. Now I have a really good Pasak deck already. Can be improved a little bit more, but for now, this works really well.
If you are seeking information, perhaps the Jedi Council will help. I'm afraid I cannot.
Very well, very well. Let's not bother that droid. Not this time. Right, no, we were looking at the rooms here. I was going the wrong way. No door here. Let's see what's over here. Hello. I'm disturbing you. Hello.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to speak with the council, not some servant. Please leave, or I shall be forced to tell the council of your rude behavior.
Well, rude begets rude, it seems. You mind if I steal your possessions here? I can't steal them. There's nothing to interact with. Never mind. Actually, I want to bother him more. Bother. Well, let's save the game, just in case.
Why are you
Bother. You should be dead already. My sword is going through you. I'm making lightsaber sounds even though it's not a lightsaber. Bother. Alright. Bye-bye now. We might be speaking to that fellow later for a quest. We'll see. What was over here then? We are acquiring quite a few quests. Yes, this leaves out of the Enclave. We can leave right now. Wait. Oh, I can attempt to crack security.
No problem.
No problem.
Didn't work.
Didn't work. Of course not. Of course not. You can probably, if you were to use cheats or some mods that allow you to do it, you could get it high enough security to get out of there, I think. I wonder. I may have even done it just to see what would happen on my PC, on my second playthrough. But I'm not sure. Anyway. No, what we're supposed to do is to... Oh, wait a minute. This is the store. This is the shop. Right, I'm remembering this now. Okay. No problem. Actually, never mind. You must be the one I've been hearing about. The new recruit, as it were. Khaiden Tajigen, I think they said. Another fresh-faced apprentice, ready to leap into Jedi training with both feet. Well, best of luck to you is all I can say about that. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Kratis Yurkol, proprietor of the general store here on Dantooine. Not much to look at now, I'll admit, but I'm in on the ground floor. I mean, look at this planet. Majestic fields, rolling plains, wide open terra firma. Elbow room, that's what people want. Once word gets out, we'll have settlers and tourists from the Galactic Core just dying to come here. I guess we'll be waiting for them, not that blasted Circa Corp, that's for sure. Not this time, no sir. This time it'll be Kratis Yurkol who makes the big bucks. Well, listen to me. You didn't come here to listen to my ramblings on the evils of the Circa Corp, I'll bet. What can I do for you? I'd like to see what you have for sale. Excellent! As always, my selection is somewhat limited. Circa Corp has a monopoly on some of the suppliers. But I'm sure you'll find all my inventories of the highest quality. And I got a few special items you won't find anywhere else. Wow, I gotta read his dialogue so fast. The hotties he's speaking is like... It's fewer words than the English I'm reading out loud, right? I think that's the way we should keep doing it going forward. I just read the alien dialogues, the alien languages, over the alien languages. Like a documentary. You can still hear them over the dubbing. Under the dubbing, I should say. This military suit is only 150, might be worth it. 6 defense bonus, max dexterity is +3. I have to see what everybody has equipped, but might be good. The standard issue suit provides good protection, but can be heavier and more restrictive than some of its counterparts. Even so, many mercenaries swear the trade-offs are worth it. And battle armor, this is 400. 8 defense bonus, max dexterity +1. I don't think either of them will be good. We should buy some medipacks though. Although, how many do I have? 18. Let's buy a couple of them. To have 20. Oh, advanced medpacks are the ones we really need though. That's it. I'm just gonna buy all 5 of them already. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. Light battle armor is one that's really helpful though. Defense bonus 7, dexterity bonus +2, max dexterity, providing solid protection for a minimal cost. This armor is excellent for entrenched troops or guards. A force on the move, however, may find it somewhat constricting. Tanasiki's Blade, what is this? Ion +3 versus Troy. This looks nice. Yeah, we need to see if we can get a melee fighter with a sword on them. I think Salbar might actually be better that way. Didn't we give him something, actually? We make him missions? No. He has his bowcaster, but I might make him a physical attacker because of his great strength. Might be fun because otherwise every melee fighter is going to be wielding a lightsaber because I'll get my lightsaber. I won't be using these kinds of blades anymore. I don't think so, at least. Tanasiki used this weapon to kill Nelinek, a Sabrak who assassinated the Echani High Protector with battle droids. Cortosis protects the blade against lightsaber sparring damage, while energy cells disrupt droid opponents. 7,000 credits. These are very expensive things. Jorgen Kalta's assault rifle. Energy 1-8. That's a blaster rifle. This is good for Kandros. Ion +1-6 versus droid. I could keep grinding it out, save scumming with Pasak, and I might get all the money I need for this, but it would be an insane grind. Either I do it off stream or we spend a huge amount of stream time doing it. I might just grind some things out in Pasak off stream. Sounds like a fun time, honestly. I wouldn't. I think I'm planning to put the time I take on, completing the game in howlongtobeat.com. I might shave off an hour or two just to consider all the, yapping like I'm doing right now. When I'm talking to you, the chat, when something happens, etc. on the stream. And I'll, it'll be like an approximate time. In case you're wondering, howlongtobeat.com is what the website name implies. It's a website where you can check. It's just like that, just as you hear it, without spaces. You can check approximate completion times for pretty much any game. Though it all depends on user submissions. So the more submissions there are for a time, the better. It's as average times, not approximate. Average is the word I was looking for. Average completion times for something. For example, let's take a look at Knights of the Old Republic, shall we? Let me just tell you what it says for Knights of the Old Republic. This is what tells me there's gonna be a lot of streams for this for sure. Main story 29 hours, main plus extra 36 hours, completionist 48 hours. That's a lot of time, especially for live streams. Because things are expanded on live stream, especially because I read a lot of dialogue out loud as well, right? World of Final Fantasy was like that. What was the time for World of Final Fantasy? Because there's something else I wanted to mention here. There's a reason I'm mentioning it. I'm not just submitting the time, I'm submitting the link to the stream. Yeah, main story 35.5 hours, main plus extra 48 hours. And that's what our playthrough is. Main plus extra, completionist 83.5 hours. We're not going for that. Or at least if I'm going for that, the rest of it is going to be off stream, like bonus dungeons and capturing all the mirages and stuff. We ended up taking longer, I think. Let me see. Oh wait, I haven't submitted the time yet actually because we haven't fully completed it yet. But yeah, I think it's been more than the 48 hours it says for main plus sites. So obviously it's an average, so it varies from person to person. But what you can do also when you submit a time is to submit a link to the playthrough. Now, this unfortunately doesn't take into account a playlist if you link it with the playlist. So it's only gonna give you the first in the live streams, which is also a playthrough we're doing for KOTOR. But at least it's good to link it. I have mine linked for Chroma Squad and Castle Crashers, I think. Pretty sure I linked the one for Castle Crashers. So let's compare it with Chroma Squad, for example. Main story 13 hours. I think it's just been the main story because we haven't done the other endings yet. Main plus size 18 hours, completionist 33.5 hours. And my completion, I'm the only one that's linked a YouTube video for that. Yeah, 22 hours and 42 minutes. Like it was longer. Much longer than the main story actually. There's a big difference there. On normal difficulty, only one of the 3 routes done for separate endings. Another thing that you see that you see on that website is like different colors for the different completion times. Most of the ones I've read are blue, which means that it's a very good average because there's enough data, there's enough there are enough times submitted. Oh, I just realized they showed you Wow, Chroma Squad. Shoutouts to Chroma Squad, by the way. It would be nice to get it back, actually, to see the other endings here live on the stream. But Chroma Squad right now has a great discount in GOG. 85%. $224. I mean, $2.24. Out of the $14.99 that it usually is. On Steam, it's not on sale right now. Because now the website shows you where it can be found, at least on PC. And if it has a sale going on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shoutouts to howlongtobeat.com even more so. Not sponsored, by the way. It's just a shout out. Not sponsored. Just shouting it out. But yeah, like the completionist time I see for Chroma Squad is purple. In this case, purple doesn't necessarily mean a good thing because it means the average is a little bit inaccurate. So it's a scale from red to blue. The more red something is, the less accurate the time is because there's not enough data to see that. If, for example, you search Final Fantasy XIV, you're not really going to get a good estimate of something like that because it's an online game. Like, okay, they do show you, for example, for a Realm Reborn, solo, 244 hours. Co-op, I don't know what they mean by this. 1,533 hours. But then versus 49.5 hours and it's red because it's not a good estimate. They have the 2010 version of F14, which is pre-Realm Reborn. It has 1,067 hours for solo, that's it, and it's all red. The brighter the red is, the more inaccurate it is. Sometimes you see a darker shade of red. And of course, purple is kind of in between. So yeah, it's just the color scale. I'm curious to see, what is this for F14 though? Who put a completion time? There's only one submitted completion time. Literally only one, that's why it's so inaccurate. One person submitted a 1,066 hour, 57 minute playtime. Who knows how they got that? We must trust that they did get the right time. Why not? Why not? So yeah. It's kind of fun to see all the approximate completion times for things. What is it for Castle Crashers? I think I did submit mine. And yes, it was longer than it said. Main story, so these are all blue. These are mostly very accurate. Again, it's an average. Averages tend to vary. What was it? Well, how did that joke go? The a 6 foot man walk into a river that has an average water height of 5 feet. He drowned. That's the way it goes, because averages, there's an inaccuracy to average numbers, right? But it's still better than nothing. Better than, it's the most accurate thing, even though it's not that accurate. It's the closest we've got. Anyway, main story 7 hours, main plus size 13 hours, completionist 37.5 hours for Castle Crashers. And I'm pretty sure I submitted my time with the playthrough. Yeah, mine is still there. It will stop appearing there if somebody else submitted theirs, because it shows you only the latest 3. You might see fewer than 3 because there aren't enough, but yeah. Mine is still there, at least from the first... I'm so happy with the way that thumbnail turned out, by the way. I need to see if I can try another thumbnail like that. I have some ideas. I got a few ideas already. But yeah, mine is main plus sides. It's not 100% completionist because this would involve doing every character in the game. Mine is 9 hours. Yeah, it's a very fast time actually. My Castle Crashers playthrough I did on stream here was my second playthrough of the game. So I guess I kind of knew some things already. But yeah, my time was 9 hours, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's very fitting. The 9-hour time is the 9th fastest time out of more than a dozen, maybe over 20 of them. The longest time they have here is 24 hours and 40 minutes. After that, it's 20 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, 9 hours was short enough. I put notes here. Final boss beaten. All arenas done. Level 33 with blacksmith only. And there's a YouTube video attached to it. There are other videos from other people as well. They put it at... I can't see their videos. Well, I see them, but I don't see them listed in the regular listing of the times. That's strange. Anyway, I'm going on a tangent. Let's get back to Knights of the Old Republic, shall we? Just 1 second here. I always, you know, one thing I started doing when I did the Friday morning streams like these, at least when we're able to do them, sometimes other things happen on Friday, right? My ideas with Double Stream Friday were always like that, or Double Stream Day, which ended up being Friday. It's a good day for that. I've gotten used to Fridays being like this, truly. Though we haven't done them as much this year so far. But anyway, I digress. My idea was always to have like an RPG game or a longer game. Knights of the Republic was always one that I had in mind for this. But before going for this, I wanted to test it out with other games, and Dust Castle Crashes was the first game. I knew it was short enough because I saw the time in howlongtobeat.com, and I also have beaten it before. It was my second playthrough that we did here on stream, as I said. So yeah. So it was a good one to gauge how this would all feel. If it would be doable for me to like go for like a 5-hour stream on the first half of Friday or something like that, right? Sometimes shorter, a few times longer. And what else? What else? Sorry, losing my train of thought for a moment here. I'm all over the place. Let me have some water. Just 1 second. What I need is more hydration. And then we moved on to Chroma's Squad. So I wanted a game that was longer, much longer than Castle Crashes, but also not too long. Of course, I didn't realize that it would have multiple endings when I played it. I also wanted to play it for the Tokusatsu aspect of it, the Super Sentai aspect of it, and also Metal Heroes and Rider in there, if we go for certain routes. But yeah, which are the other two we need to do. We did the 6th Ranger route, so we remain with the Super Sentai feel all the way through. The Kamen Rider route is going to be kind of tragic, though. I guess that's very fitting for a Rider, maybe, but it's going to be a difficult route as well. I learned a lot about a strategy game. That's the kind of game it was. It was great, though. It was a great experience that shaped my Friday mornings. And then World of Final Fantasy, of course. That's when I went for the big one and took a lot of streams. So far, it feels like Knights of the Old Republic is going to be longer. It's going to be longer than that, even though the How Long to Beat time is shorter. But this is different. Let's take a look at the rest of the things here. Look at this breath mask. We should use them when we're expecting... Yeah, we should use this one. There's only one. I said them because I thought there were like several I could buy. You should definitely use it when we're in an area where we expect poison. I have my poison implant. And then the final companion that is not using either of those things, we just give them an antidote kit. This is standard issue gear for Republic forces and most professional soldiers, protecting against a variety of gas-based attacks. Because there will be a few instances where we know poison is going to come. Stealth field reinforcement, that's 2400. A very powerful item designed to both regulate stealth field emissions and improve the user's perception of the field while in stealth mode. Interface band, this looks nice. Do I have this? I don't think so, right? This item provides a mental interface to a store of information on electronic systems common to security, demolitions, and general computing functions. It's really good. Computer use +2, demolitions +2, security +2. May not sound like a lot, but it's actually a lot, especially because it's all 3 of those skills. No wonder it's 1,000. It's actually cheaper than I expected it to be. We'll have to buy it later, though. Infiltrator gloves. Look at that. Computer use +4, security +4, dexterity +1, 7,000 credits. These gloves are equipped with an advanced artificial intelligence unit that the wearer can use to tap into nearby computer systems through cables or wireless transmission. The system also stabilizes the wearer's hands for fine detailed work. Well, okay. Yeah, I brought up the whole howlongtobeat.com thing because if I do choose to do Pasak off stream or something, it's not going to count towards the time I log into in there. Which, I wonder if would that be considered cheating? Well, maybe cheating is not the word, but it's like, well, you weren't supposed to do it like that. Don't do it again, Khaiden. I don't know, something like that. Because there's also in-game time, but I'm not even looking at that because it's bugged. It's showing already over 200 hours in the game, which doesn't make sense. It's been showing that since the beginning or so. It's really weird. Or unless I'm reading it wrong or something, I don't get it. But yeah, I think we have this Arcanian Energy Shield. CNS Strength Enhancer, 8,500 credits. An experimental system. I think we are gonna get more and more credits. It is gonna inflate as well. Like our income is gonna inflate too, with the missions we do, with the enemies we face and loot here in Dantooine. Saves all +2. Wow, that's amazing. Strength +2. An experimental system that amplifies power signals along the length of the central nervous system. This generator, attached to a belt, provides greater impulses to all muscles as well as a resistance to all sorts of perturbations of the user's system. That's for me to wear. Calrissian's utility belt. They're not talking about Lando. 3,000 gold and you get computer use +3, demolitions +3, repair +3, security +3. Galdoran Calrissian's name was something of a liability after he became infamous for running an unsanctioned smuggling ring within hut space. Eventually cornered, he had to pawn even his personal items to avoid being the last Calrissian. The user must have paid points into the demolitions and security skills to gain the respective benefits from this belt. At least 1 point, I imagine? Maybe not. I think I have at least 1 of each of these points. So it would be good for me too, but I think this might work better with like Cart or Canderous or Mission. Well, we're not going to buy any of those pieces of equipment. They're all very expensive right now. Let's see if we can sell something. What am I going to do with all this clothing? I'm just going to keep it. These combat suits, though. I'm not getting much out of selling these things, so I'm hesitant. Because I don't know which ones I'm going to need or not. We can sell 1 heavy blaster, though. I like to keep at least 1 of each. Ion rifle, that might be helpful, though. Disruptor rifle. I expect only Canderous will be using rifles. So let's sell these. Let's sell these. Not any of the grenades, though. Not a single one of them. It might be good to get rid of the things we're never gonna use anymore. Like, what is it? Frag mines. No. This battle stimulant is gonna come into play later. Oh, actually, I think they already removed them from my inventory. The things that we use for like areas of Taris, like a key card for infiltrating one of the bases we infiltrated. Okay.
I'm sorry, apprentice. I am unable to render assistance at this time.
Let's continue here. I greet you, Apprentice Jedi. Master Char has informed me that your training is progressing most rapidly. I am honored to have such a promising pupil in my shop. How may I serve you? Let me see what you have in stock. Explore my inventory at your convenience. Settler families have purchased all my droids, but I have many upgrades and other wares for purchase. His voice got more into a whisper. I should have done it like that. So he has more droid-related things. They're going to come into play for T3. Many good things here. I'm not going to take a look at all of them. Basic targeting computer might be good, though. What does T3 have equipped? I need to remember. Battle droids come factory ready for combat, but it is still wise to invest in targeting computer upgrades to optimize performance at range. Cost rises with quality, as always. Computer probe. Computer use +2 is 500. Security +2. Security interface tool. Well, for now, droid heavy plating type 1, 1,250. A repair kit. How many repair kits do we have? 18. This is what we use instead of med packs on a droid, so let's get 2 of these. Advanced repair kits we should definitely get. We have 3. I mean, let's buy all 5 of these. How much was each of them? 50? That was 250 credits we spent. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. See, we have more advanced repair kits than advanced med packs. Wait a minute, didn't I buy more? Huh? It's always good to see another ally in the fight against darkness and corruption. Actually, I want to ask him, what do you have against the Circa Corporation? Don't get me started on Circa Corp. They got a monopoly on half the galaxy already, and they do everything they can to keep anyone else from getting a foothold in their territory. Extortion, bribing officials, and government diplomats. Not to mention driving up prices on essentials like food and water in distant colonies. I've heard stories of them letting people starve to death because they couldn't afford their jacked up prices. And since they've thrown themselves in with the Sith, things have only gotten worse. Worse? How has it gotten worse?
The Sith are tangled up in an expensive war with the Republic. They need supplies, equipment, resources. There's lots of opportunities for a company with no morals like Circuit Corp to make some major profits. Malak has given them exclusive trading rights wherever the Sith have control. Rabbits. It's bad enough they're helping to finance the Sith war effort, but I've heard rumors of even worse stuff. Slaving, pillaging planets of their resources, genocide of indigenous species. The Sith and Circuit Corp seem like a perfect match to me. Listen to me going on. You didn't come here to listen to my ramblings on the evils of the Circuit Corp, I'll bet. What can I do for you? Right, let's see what he has again. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally sell my advanced med packs instead of selling them. Instead of buying them, sorry. I think we can afford not to buy those other antidote kits for now. I'll leave them here. So, alright. Let's get going. Mission, Canderous. So I believe what we have to do now is to just keep training. Wait. Beyond this door, I think it gets you out of the Enclave, so we can't do anything here. No, there's nothing to interact with. I can't interact with the door. Let's go for the other ones over here. Just want to make sure I explore everything. That's also what's going to make the playthrough take time. It's important. It's important. It's important. We do all the side quests, so yes we do. Honestly, I feel like I would have done Star Wars The Old Republic here on YouTube as well. Had I been YouTube streaming, had I been doing like YouTube streams at the time in which I started it. That was a while ago. And, well, maybe not with that, but I would definitely have done it with F14. It's good that I have them in Twitch, though. I don't regret that at all, either. Just since I mostly go for the single-player part of F14, I guess. We do a lot of dungeons and stuff, too, but we go through the story in a way that would have been nice to archive. Unfortunately, we lost some of the previous Twitch streams from F14 because archiving in Twitch is like not the easiest thing to do for me. Because I gotta do it. This is something I gotta do. It's not something that's automatically done. I mean, it's done, but then it expires. So I gotta archive it before it expires. That's the complication there. But yeah, this is the training I think we have to do. Let's see.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
I want to ask some questions, Master Shar. Questions about Revan and Malak.
Few mention those.
Oh wait, I already asked that, I think.
Greeting.
I'm ready to continue my training.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy in the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
What kind of tests are these?
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code.
Oh, let's see if we remember.
These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
I was about to just jump into it if he had started with it, but yeah, let's save the game. We're not saving enough today. Wait, we did just save before. Okay, good. It's even better if I can remember it because it means I'm just doing it instinctively. Well, maybe it's not good actually. I don't know. I'm gonna try just to do it like this. Not gonna consult the wiki, the Wookiee, the Wikipedia or anything. Let me see if I can remember them.
Greetings, my...
Ready to continue.
Soon you're in the traditions and customs of our order.
I'm ready for the tests, Master Shar.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the code by completing these fundamental precepts of our order. There is no emotion.
There is peace.
I think. Oh no, this is more difficult than I thought. There is peace.
There is no ignorance.
There is wisdom. Damn it. There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is peace.
That is not correct, apprentice.
All right.
There is no shame in admitting weakness.
Oh, wait.
Feel free to speak to the other Jedi in the Academy if you require assistance. They will gladly share their knowledge with you. Return when you feel...
Yeah, we don't need to reload the game. Let's keep going.
Greeting. Soon in the... There is...
There is no emotion. There is peace. There is no ignorance. There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
It's not serenity. I don't think they ever say that word. There is the Force.
That is...
I don't think it's the Force. What could it be?
Soon in the...
There is no emotion. There is peace. There is no ignorance. There is knowledge. There is no passion. There is justice.
That is...
No way it would be justice. There is the light. I don't think works, but it's gotta be serenity. I don't recall them ever saying that word, but okay, let's just keep trying.
Greeting.
It's possible that Jedi code is different here than I remember 3,000 years before the Battle of Yavin. I don't know. There's no emotion. There is peace.
There is
no ignorance. There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is serenity.
There is no chaos.
There is harmony.
There is no death.
There is the Force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice.
Okay.
It will not be long before you are a full member of our order. But first, you must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi.
Yes!
The very symbol of our order, the lightsaber.
Yes, at last!
The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct his lightsaber with his own hands.
Let's go.
And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Give me my amethyst. Give me my purple crystal now. I think they're not gonna give it to me now. I'll have to acquire it later. Well, wonderful. Yes, I think the code was different 3,000 years before the events of the movies. Even 3,000 years. It's still 3,000+ years before the prequels, for that matter. So yeah, it was a longer code, and I think they made it shorter later. There were definitely differences. All right, Master Dorak.
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
I think there's no purple, but I think I know the color I'm choosing. What positions are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular.
Yes.
This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
Oh, I wanted to ask him, why am I stuck with one color? I really want to see that dialogue. I think we just saved the game, though. Let's restart. See, this is why we need to save a lot. I wanted to see what he would say, and it didn't give me the option. I know I'm going for Jedi Sentinel already, but I want to see what he says about that. About only having one option. Hey, Master Dorak. Give me a second here. What is purple then? The Jedi Superstar. Yeah, there we go. Jedi Guardian gets blue. The Jedi Sentinel gets yellow. The Jedi Consular gets green. The Jedi Superstar. The Jedi Maniac. That's a new position. I'm creating it. Gets purple. Why do I get said with a single color?
A Jedi is not restricted to a single color. Rather, that color is a badge of pride for for the Jedi path it signifies. Should you have an appropriate crystal, you may change your blade to anything you desire. But first, you should learn of the different paths a Jedi may take. Blue, yellow, green.
Blue, yellow, green. There you go. Now they changed that in the canon continuity, right? Which is a nice change. Honestly, it makes sense. Which is that the Jedi doesn't choose the lightsaber color so much as the lightsaber chooses the color for the Jedi. The crystal decides what the color is going to be for the Jedi depending on what type of person they are. Red lightsabers happen because they force the crystals to bleed in, you know, for a certain kind of power, and they become red through that. I think it is better. So it kind of sucks if like you want to roleplay a Jedi and you want a certain color. I guess you could just change. You could just make it so that, well, it turns out my character is right for purple because I want that, right? But no, I think it is a great change. But this is fine too. It makes better sense though for the Jedi not to care about colors that much, right? The Sith, for that matter. White lightsabers, for example, are after healing one of those red lightsabers. But you know, they can return to having colors, but they're fully white. And that's also a sign of light after healing. That's why Ahsoka has them like that, I think. And yeah, all the other colors are different. Rey got a yellow lightsaber. I don't remember what that meant. Because this was something kind of in Legends too at times. Obviously not now because you see that for Jedi Sentinel, but yellow was like for like Jedi Royal Guards or something. Temple Guards is what it was. Like, you wouldn't see a Jedi adventuring out there with a yellow lightsaber, I think. Is somebody who's just very... What's the word? Very by the book, very strict about things, very... I don't know what the word is, but something kind of like that. Somebody who is like very, very extremely disciplined. Something like that. It's not like the others are not, but they take discipline to another degree. Like, if Jedi are without desires, this is a Jedi's Jedi that's using a yellow lightsaber. You know, if Jedi are suppressing their desires and emotions, this is somebody who suppressed them enough for them to not be suppressed anymore because they're gone completely. Something like that, I think it was. But yeah. And yeah, what did it take to have a purple lightsaber in that? I don't remember. Purple in Legends, and I think it applies to canon as well, always signified that you were really dabbling a bit in the dark side because, you know, if you combine red and blue, you get purple. You were dabbling a bit in something that would be associated with the dark side, but somehow you make it so that it's not a dark side related thing. And that's why you only see Mace Windu with it, because it's a very rare thing to be able to do. If anything, it could fit the protagonist of the game right here, depending on the decisions we make. I'm not gonna be doing dark side decisions, but I would like some dark side powers if possible. Nah, pretty much gonna remain towards the light a lot. I already made a dark side choice with Bendak Starkiller though. I feel like if it makes better sense to do this, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna let you go, even though you're a criminal, maybe, out of mercy. Even though, I don't know, something like that. I get the feeling I might still make a dark side choice here and there. I need to be more open to doing those, right? I'm thinking of Star Wars: The Old Republic as well. How I can't bear to be so cruel to people. I feel so bad for the NPC. But I gotta remain at the dark side for my Empire characters. That's what I want to do. But there's no need to be overly cruel about it either, right? Just because we're in the Empire and we're evil doesn't mean we have to be cruel. The better way to be evil. Cruelty is stupid anyway. It betrays a lack of intelligence. Well, not all the time, but I think most of the time, right? It can be impractical as well. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, just purple obviously is what we're gonna go for. I need to have a purple lightsaber because come on, look at me. The first thumbnail uses a purple lightsaber. I gotta see if I can recreate it. It's actually very hard to do for me. I need to get... What is hard to do is to get a PNG of myself doing the holding pose that I used to put the lightsaber on my hand. I'm gonna have to do another one because I I either do them in VRoid Studio or I do them in, what was it called? VRM Posing Desktop. VRM Posing Desktop is the one that allows me to save them as PNG and is the ideal one, but it's really hard to pose on that as compared to posing on VRoid Studio, which is hard for me too, but not as hard as VRM Posing Desktop. A fantastic app, but man, getting the poses right is difficult sometimes. I gotta see if I can download more poses that people have created though, and there's a lot of them. I can maybe use those. But sometimes I have no choice but to use VRoid Studio, and it doesn't let me save a transparent PNG. So I have to make sure... Either I make sure it uses the background I want to use, so I only have it with the background we used for that first thumbnail of Revan and Bastila facing each other. And in case you weren't able to tell what the background is, that's what it is. I think you can tell. Or I transparentize that picture, but it's a very difficult process for me. Like, it's so difficult to like really zoom in and try to take a few pixels away here and there. Obviously, I allow a few extra pixels to be erased sometimes, but I try not to make it too many. And then I use Photoshop, an earlier version that is. If you make a mistake and then you make an like if it doesn't let you use Control-Z far. Like you can only undo the last thing you did. If you press Control-Z again, it's not going to undo the next thing you did. It's going to undo the undoing and just bring you back. Usually you have Control-Y for that. Instead of going backwards, you go forward. But Control-Y is used for something else, I think. But still, that doesn't mean they can't use... You shouldn't be able to keep going backwards with Control-Z, but that's what it does. And so if I make another mistake, I'm doomed. And I was trying to transparentize it, that's what happened, but I made a mistake and I deleted more than I was supposed to. I erased a part of my hair. And I was like, oh, damn it, I'm gonna have to restart the whole thing now. Because I also hit Control-S, I think. I save as much as possible as well, so... I don't know. I feel like I'll try to create one in VRM Posing Desktop if I want to do that pose again, or lightsaber holding poses. Or I might just get more creative with the thumbnails. I'm open to suggestions about that, by the way. That's, yeah, what I was talking about earlier, the VTuber hats. I want to improve in graphic design. That's the one where I don't feel like I could do professional work for that. You never know, though. I'm taking it seriously, though. I don't know. See, this goes to show you how much I know about it. Tell me if I'm wrong about this or not in the comments. Tell me if it's much different than how I'm describing here, but I feel like for graphic design, you gotta at least have decent drawing skills. And I am absolutely awful at that. And yes, I could learn, but you know, I don't have all the time in the world. I gotta invest that time in graphic design, creation, and making my passion. Right? Eventually it turns into a rabbit hole. It's like... oh, I want to learn, I want to become a streamer. But maybe a streamer needs to learn how to build a PC. I don't know how to build a PC. I'm going to need a technician to like, change the parts when we get it upgraded. That's going to be quite the doozy. Is that the word? Anyway. Oh, but like to learn, like, yeah, I got to learn how to properly use a gaming PC. Oh, but it would be better to know how to build a gaming streaming PC. Okay, let's learn how to build a PC. Oh, but it would be good to learn how to properly apply thermal paste to things. Oh, but it would be good to learn how to build a graphics card. Oh, but it would... You see the rabbit hole it gets you through, and then you eventually end up at a point in which you're like, wait a minute. Wasn't I supposed to learn streaming? I remember seeing this in a meme. Somebody who wanted to be a drummer, who eventually ended up taking sheep farming because they wanted to be a drummer. Like, they looked up, oh, but you know, it would be more legit if I learned how drums are made, and they ended up like, oh, they use like sheep fur or like skins of an animal to create like those certain cloth parts of the drum. I don't remember what it was, and they ended up becoming a sheep farmer instead of a drummer. Like, it's a joke, it's a meme, but it can really be like that to an extent. So that's why, like, no, I don't think I'm gonna learn drawing. I don't think I'm gonna have time. It would be nice, but there's only so much time I have. At which point do I become an audio engineer instead of continuing my live streaming activities, right? Would be nice to learn more about that. But at which point do I focus more? Do I end up doing more of that? Like, you know, unpaid instead of doing this. That's what I don't want. Graphic design is so hard, so I feel your pain. Ah, yes. For me, at least, it is. I am proud of what I've been able to pull off with like thumbnails and stuff, but it's still mostly like I don't have any fundamentals that I feel I should have. I feel there's some fundamentals there, some pillars there that I should know. Something I really struggle with is like announcement graphics. Especially for subathons we've done before with the incentives and all that. I can never do a good one. I've never been happy with the ones we've done for subathons before. They look decent enough, but it's also like, they could be better. I might just commission someone for one of those. I don't know. I've never seen anybody do commissions for that, but you can probably just contact someone that does something like that, and they tell you, oh yeah, I can do it like this. I can do it like this. Yeah, for my schedules, I never have done the graphic design myself, right? When I say graphic design, I'm only talking about thumbnails, really. And anything akin to a thumbnail like that. Schedules are not exactly akin to that. Shout outs to Nikki on Ko-fi. That's where I got what we use for the thumbnails. Not the thumbnail, sorry, the schedule art. The schedule graphic. Not the art. There we go, the schedule graphic. And we've been using it for like a year now, actually. But it works out. It works well. Until I can commission one of my own. Those are expensive commissions. I'm better off spending the money elsewhere. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say about that. Future graphics. You see, I went on a rabbit hole, on a tangent, talking about things. I think this started with me talking about purple lightsaber crystals and stuff. Yeah. I think your terms are pretty solid, though. Thank you, Kairu. Some of them I'm very proud of. That first Castle Crashers thumbnail, I think, worked really well. For Knights of the Republic, though, we always make sure to have the number of the stream on the thumbnail, which I wonder if it's maybe redundant given that we put it on the title as well. But I feel like we should continue it, at least for KOTOR. We should continue it. And, well, I wanted to make one like that for Castle Crashers. I think it worked really well. But we're going to have to do it for... We're going to have to do it with the number there somewhere. I think I didn't have my logo either. The logo is not absolutely necessary, right? I just wonder if it's too inconsistent to have some that don't have it and some that have it. I think it's okay. I think I'm gonna be okay with that. Especially if the logo changes later. It might not be a logo that's usable in thumbnails everywhere. In every thumbnail. In general. Something like that. And... oh, by the way, that logo I did do myself a little bit. So there's also a bit of graphic design in that. A little bit, though. So I have sub-batches on Twitch. I commissioned them. I'm using the first Vortex Portal sub-batch. What was the very first sub-batch you got until recent changes we did? Which is that purple portal, right? There you go. The logo's right there in the lower left, by the way. I forgot we had it there for a moment. So I used that as the background. And then I did some work with the... That took a lot of tinkering around and trial and error. With the gradient and other things that I added to my name, Khaiden Tajigen, it has this great advantage for the type of logo I made it be, which is that both words have the same amount of letters in them, right? Let me count them. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A magical number, huh? So their length also is almost the same, and it looks, there's a nice uniformity to it that works with what I was doing with this logo. I didn't have like a very specific vision of what I wanted to do. It just kind of turned out this way. Then Tajigen Khaiden underneath it in Japanese, and then I used some free assets provided by Senpai Gaming, those little stars there, and then another version of the logo for extra flair, and I think it turned out okay. I don't know. I think it turned out okay enough. For me, I think it's worked out well so far. And we've had it for quite a while now. It's been about 2 years of it, I think. So yeah. That's a little tangent on graphic design and other things I wanted to do. I am proud of some thumbnails. But yeah, there are also some that I'm like, yeah, this is why I need to improve because this could be better. What the heck is this? Enough of that, though. Enough of that. Today, I'm not becoming a graphic designer. Today, my passion is in being a Jedi Sentinel. I want to be a Jedi Sentinel.
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs.
Forgot about this.
They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do?
This really feels... These kinds of things are a lot of fun. It's like Hogwarts houses. It's like Vampire the Masquerade clans. It feels like a lot of fun. Like Pokemon types also, you might say. It's like a lot of fun when there's one you can relate to. Don't bind yourself too much by those labels either, though, because you can be multidimensional for sure, but it's a lot of fun to have one that you choose, right? And then there's a sense of belonging as well, of course. But like, I've always been a multidimensional maniac. So many times I've always been like, well, I just like all the houses and all the clans at once. I just, yeah. So then when more recently I started saying, you know what, let's have one that I choose, that I really identify with, if applicable. And we'll go for that. It doesn't always apply. I think for me, Jedi Sentinel does apply nicely, at least compared to Guardian and Consular. For example, in F14, out of the 3 grand companies, none of them really applied to me that much. We just went for the Maelstrom because it was the closest, but it's still very far away, all things considered. So... that's one in which you don't feel that. I don't feel the sense of belonging as much. Not a sense of belonging, but something akin to that. But here, yeah, it's nice. And what was I gonna say about this? At the same time, though, because of my multidimensional mania and the desire to see like different versions of myself and in different dimensions because it's fun, I like to imagine my other versions too. Like Project Voltage with Hatsune Miku and Pokemon, right? It's fun to picture like 18 different versions of myself, each for a Pokemon type. Well, what if I specialize in Bug instead of Ghost? At the same time, I'm not just a Ghost type expert, because I have more than a Hex Maniac in me in my design. I have Khaiden Tajigen in my design, not sure if you noticed. I am my own Maniac, after all. And what that ends up with, though, is usually 2 versions of the same type. For example, there's 2 versions of the Ghost type for me, or the Psychic type for that matter. And that's kind of funny sometimes, though. Because, yeah, if I had unlimited budget, I would love to do my covers of Project Voltage complete with art and all that. Like, I've already pictured them. Let's take a little bit of a tangent on that, too, before we answer this question. And we'll really go into the Jedi personality test. Well, yeah, it's Tajigen Jedi time, Kaido. Don't worry, we'll get back to this. But like, I've already pictured it. For my Bug type version, I'm definitely going to do things related to Kamen Rider. I'm gonna have a Henshin belt. Probably something based on the Typhoon. Or maybe the double Typhoon of V3. I'll have some Bug design reminiscent of Kamen Rider for sure. I'll be a superhero-like figure. For my fighting type self, instead of a Henshin belt, I have a championship belt. Based on pro wrestling. There may still be something superhero related there, but we've already done it for Bug. This will be good enough. Right? For my water version, I was thinking of going for like a sort of battle, maybe even military outfit, but instead it's like water fight, or a water fight. Like maybe I have a water bazooka, a water rifle, some water guns. I have water balloons as grenades, but like, you know, the little grenade, what do you call that? Like the belt? Or no, not like a belt, like I forgot the name, but like something that kind of is like a belt, but that is spread across your entire upper body. Or sometimes it's on your waist. Not like a belt, but like something a bit different. But you know, instead of having grenades on it, it has water balloons on it. Water balloon grenades. Something like that, right? Etc., etc. What were the other ones? Maybe I wear sunglasses for my dark self. And well, my ghost self, this time I lean more towards Hex Maniac, even more so. For my rock self, maybe I do exactly what Hatsune Miku did. What they did for Miku, which is to go for precious stones rather than just rock, stone. No, like, you know, polish, gems, diamonds. That's part of the rock type as well. Precious stones are great. Maybe I have an amethyst. I think I would have different colors for that. But I retain the same kind of nice hairstyle I have. I gotta have something like that. Look at it. Doesn't it always move great? It always moves great. Thanks to Kagedi, my VTuber papa. Shoutouts to him. Orange Kage at Orange Kage on Twitter. X Twitter. Alright. Enough of that. Jedi Sentinel time? Maybe? I don't know what happens if I am more fit for another class after the test ends. If it's not the one I want, because I definitely want to be Jedi Sentinel, then I'll just restart from the save. So, a woman is Marshall, beset by a desperate looking group of those that are menacing her with weapons and she screams to you for help. What do you do? Stop the dogs and find out why they are attacking her.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Find out why he turned to the dark side and try to turn him. Try to turn him back, I should say.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
Try to pick the lock.
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
I have no idea. Well, I have to go for the last one, I think. Coordinate with the planetary government to identify the infiltrators.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi consular.
Makes sense.
Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
And there were some other choices that I think would be better, but... Like, I was also thinking of attacking the dogs. I was also thinking of luring them... Yeah, that's the Sentinel way of doing it. Luring the Dark Jedi into a trap on that last question. Let me hydrate right there. I just realized something. It literally says hydrate on the... Whoa, hold on. Blah. It's like I didn't swallow correctly for a moment. That's weird. Anyway, it literally says hydrate because it doesn't show this one. There's quite a few YouTube emoji emotes that this chat widget doesn't show. So this one, you can just see the name of it. It's literally just hydrate. It really does work as a redeem, right? Well, I still think it's yellow. The path of the Jedi Sentinel.
Here is a yellow crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you in how to construct it.
Yes, at last. What do you think, Bastila? I'll be a Sentinel as well. Oh, and we bring the skills already. What should we do? Awareness is recommended to increase. Yeah, okay. Feats, weapon proficiency, lightsaber, Jedi defense. There it is. Yeah, because you also choose a class at the beginning of the game. And those classes are associated with the Jedi class you're going to be. And I think it was... I have Scout. And there was Soldier, and I don't remember what the other one was. There were 3 of them, and each of them does associate with the Jedi class you want to choose. So ideally, or well, might be more for min-maxing purposes than it being absolutely necessary, but you ideally want to choose the one that is going to match your Jedi class, and Scout is what matches Jedi Sentinel. Yes. So, improve to weapon fighting. Yeah, we need to do that. It applies to double-bladed things as well. So, I know this is for armor. Like, this feat reduces the attack penalty of character in wielding a double-bladed weapon or 2 weapons. So there it is. So the attack penalty by an additional 2/2 for a total of -4. Use of a balanced weapon in the offhand can further reduce the attack penalty by 2/0 to... Like, it doesn't reduce it completely. There's always going to be a penalty. Yeah, this one negates it almost entirely. Almost. So that's how the stats come into play. So there's always going to be a penalty. I just have to, like, accept that because sometimes it feels wrong. Okay, they recommended dark side powers, stun and stasis. I can work with that. If I do dark side powers while Bastila does light side powers, we can still be a good pair. Wait a minute, 2 Jedi, isn't that overdone? No, it can work. Alright. Alright then. No need for this blade anymore. I might give it to somebody else. I think only Salbar would use it, but he has the bowcaster right now. Yeah, I think he has good strength though as a Wookiee, so perhaps it would be better to make him do melee, right? Anyway.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Here we go. Here comes the good stuff. Mission and Kandros will witness it. Just like that, we're just gonna be able to build it, as far as I remember. Well, there it is, our first lightsaber. Yellow crystal. We don't have any other crystals available right now, right? A faceted crystal used in the constructing of a lightsaber. It glows faintly with an inner yellow light. We start with yellow, it's okay. No power crystals yet. That's okay. Damage, energy 2, 16, critical threat 19, 20 times 2. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to read that number over here. For critical threat. Traditionally associated with the Jedi, the lightsaber is a devastating weapon difficult to master. Properties can vary with the type of focusing crystal used in construction. Yes, we want to take a picture of our first lightsaber. There it is! Yeah, see, if I recreate the thumbnail of me holding the lightsaber, it might be good to use this yellow one. Use a yellow lightsaber for that. And, well, make sure to match the color as much as we can. What can I do? On PC, you definitely had a button for this. There we go. Literally, the first button I pushed was the one I was looking for. I was wondering if there was a button to you know, unsheath my weapon, so to speak. And it's Y. Because it's almost like doing an action, I think. Let me see if A works. No, I don't think it's gonna work. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh, wait a minute. There we go! It's like we're having a fight already. Of course I'm gonna play around with my lightsaber. Don't mind the crazy Jedi. I'm totally a Jedi. Detached from emotions and desires like that. Yeah. It's just, I'm just different. I'm like Mace Windu. You know? I may not behave like a Jedi at all times, but I can do it. That's why I'm gonna get my purple lightsaber.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber. These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strung in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
Let's confirm those rumors. What will these crystals do for me?
They can modify simple things such as the color of your blade, or complex ones such as crystals that reputedly increase the strength of the beam. But you must learn first to use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice?
We probably said the lightsaber's in training mode, but yeah. I am ready to face the third trial. I'm not gonna save, we're just gonna do it.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove once used for deep meditation by the Jedi is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers, a threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
What would you have me do, Master Shar?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
You know more than you're telling me.
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
Yes, I think I know what this is. I'm very, very certain I know what this is going to be. So, we're gonna have to make a decision. I know what my decision is already on that. Let's save the game. It really is great. Like, I remember some things. This is a very important mission. And I'm not talking about my companion, Mission Veo. No, this is a very important quest. So, of course, I would remember it, given what's about to happen in it. But I really didn't remember what would happen right after I built the lightsaber. I thought I was going to get into a fight in the training room. Because there is a training computer, which I'm pretty sure gives you some opponents to fight. But I think we'll try that later instead. We can... maybe I can beat the first opponent for some extra experience, but I think for now we're just going to try it. Because what I feel is going to be is the opposite of that. Rather, after more experience, am I going to be ready for the first opponent there? And I think Master Shar is like the final opponent or one of the opponents. I'm not sure. Anyway, I'll be right back just for a moment. Let me just go for a bio break. And we'll continue with this quest right here. Finally, a Jedi. Starting with a yellow lightsaber. Be right back. Omatase shimashita. Right, we can stop the music right there. Thank you for waiting, Tajigen. Chat. What if instead of saying chat, I say comments? This is for the future. For the future. Actually, you can leave a comment on a Can you leave a comment on a live stream? You can, right? For some reason, I'm not sure about that. As I was starting to say that, I wasn't sure that's actually a thing. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm mistaken about that somehow. Let me have some of my tea here. I have a little bit right here. I might be reducing my intake of tea overall. For reasons. Not bad reasons, really. Not necessarily. But I think I might reduce it. Don't you worry. Never fear, you'll still have your Khaiden Tajigen. That's what I meant to say. Never fear. I always like that one. Sounds very cocky to say. Keep picturing this scene from Harry Potter. Gilderoy Lockhart. You'll still have your potions teacher when I'm through with him. Never fear. Wink. That was always so good. I love it. But it's time to go out. It's time to go out now, I think. And oh wait, we don't exit from here, do we? Do we want to do something else? I don't think so. I don't think so. We just have the quest to maybe find the girl, and I could have sworn we maybe acquired another quest. We should use the word quest, by the way, because if I say mission...
Yeah?
That's what happens. No, wait, not you mission, not you mission.
What?
Not you either, Kandros. Sure. So yeah, let's say quest. Funny enough, in Star Wars: The Old Republic, they're not called quests, they're called missions. But yeah. Well, Mission Veo is not in that game, not as far as I know. But yeah. If I use it there, I feel like I gotta use it here too. Because of the relation between the games. Hello.
The council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
Thank you, Jedi Droid. Well, let's finally see the outside of Dantooine, at least a little bit of it. Let's see what we've got. Oh yes, we're gonna talk to a lot of people around here.
The council's been telling us not to go near the stones to the east. Just as well, the Cath hounds near there seem a lot more vicious.
We gotta watch out for that.
You know those stones to the east of here? I heard they did some digging and found they aren't natural.
I'll have to go there. That's where we have to go. That is where we have to go. I remember there was an interaction with this Nemo fellow. The way it all keeps coming back to me. It really has been quite a few years.
It is good sometimes to stop and reflect on the beauty of nature and the Force. I am sorry. I tend to get carried away. I do not believe we have met, apprentice. My name is Nemo. Is there something I can help you with?
I have been given a task by the council.
Indeed. What is it you would like from me?
What do you know of the Tainted Grove?
The council has told you nothing of the grove?
I know it is tainted by the dark side.
Do not be so quick to judge circumstances about which you are ignorant. Not everything may be as transparent as you would believe.
What's that?
The grove can be found to the south and east in the plains, but be wary of Cath hounds. They may be agitated by the power in the grove. Is there something else I can help you with?
I have a question about Dantooine.
Very well. What is it you wish to know?
Master Shar said there are caves on Dantooine with lightsaber crystals.
Ah, yes, those caves. Those caves are dangerous for the unwary.
So there are no rumors.
Kinreth spiders infest the places.
Ooh.
They are attracted by the colors and heat given off by the crystals, I think. It is a pity. Those caves are strong with the Force. Is there something else I can help you with?
I would like to know about you.
About me? I am truly flattered. What is it you wish to know?
Who are you?
As I have said, I believe, my name is Nemo. I am here by the will of the Jedi Council.
I thought he was a master. You are a Jedi?
Indeed, my young friend, that I am. I have served the Council for many years. and have seen many apprentices pass through this enclave.
Are you a member of the council?
I think perhaps you place an undue importance on rank and hierarchy.
I'm just asking.
Understandable, but regrettable also. We each serve in our place, high or low.
It's true
Is there something else I can help you with?
See, now you're the one judging things you don't know about. I was just asking. Well, maybe thinking he's a master though was that importance. Okay, maybe he read my mind a little bit. Yeah. I'll trust the wise old Jedi talking about life and nature in a way that seems wise. I have another question about Dantooine.
Very well.
Where can I find a store?
You can find 2 stores here at the Enclave. Eratech has opened both a general supply store and a droid facility, and I think you will find their products quite good. The supply store is run by a Twi'lek named Kratos Yorkel, a talkative being with a big chip on his shoulder, but generous despite that. The droid repair facility is managed by Carol Carr, a bit brusque perhaps, but a good being nonetheless. We have shared many a game of Bazak in the small hours of the morning. Is there something else I can...
Notice he said Twi'lek, right? We talked about Bastila earlier. I think there were people that said Twi'lek here. It is known, I think, by this point, whether legends, whether canon, whether outside of that, you know, just talking about Star Wars, you can say it both ways, Twi'lek and Twi'lek. But I think what I'm not sure about is if they say it both ways here in game. So we'll find out. They already said Twi'lek. I'm gonna try to register that in my mind. If they say Twi'lek later, then there we are. Remind me in the chat or comments if that comes up later. The word that I was talking about that might be pronounced differently is a planet name. It's not that one. I'm not going to say what it is because I've already said we visited that planet, I think. But, well, just in case it's a spoiler. I know it's at least 4 planets. I could have sworn there was a 5th, but I think it's 4 of them. So, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you, Master. Can we call him Master? Wait, hold on. I heard a strange sound. What the heck was that? Huh? I'm not sure what I heard. Anyway. Thank you, Master. I must be going now.
I hope your time is well spent here on Dantooine.
Thank you. May the Force be with you, Master Nemo. You could ask him what kind of name is Nemo anyway, but that's not a nice thing to do. Wait a minute. Actually, let's... Oh, didn't mean to save on a new slot. Okay. Let's ask him that and see how he responds.
It is good. How go you? Is there something?
How go you still is my young friend? What kind of a name is Nemo anyway?
The importance you put in a name is misleading, young one. You, of all people, should remember that. Is there something else? I hope...
But I don't want it to be said that I don't want the game to register, so to speak, that I actually said that to him. I want to change my party as well. I get the feeling Mission and Kandros are not going to say much in most situations we're in. Cart, on the other hand, will. Bastila is not going to be with us right now, so we can have Cart and Kandros. Yeah, I think that'll work. I know there's going to be dialogue between them. I think there's dialogue between every single possible combination except combinations with T3 and Salbar, because they don't say as much usually. But every single pairing has some dialogue at some point. Just gotta hang out with both of them and they'll have it. I'm not talking about reaction dialogue to, like, when you talk to other NPCs. In reaction to their reaction, that's more rare. And it's like, whoa, like, it's super, super important to get the right pairings for that one. You can't see all of those in a playthrough. So I think we'll just have to, like, accept we won't see all of those. Let me just... Yeah! I just killed a poor innocent person already, just doing this. Just... Rest in pieces. Let's see what this is about, actually.
Greetings, friend. I think I can safely assume you are a member of the Jedi Order. Has the Council agreed to hear our petition?
I am merely an apprentice, not a Jedi. Wait. Yes, they are waiting for you. They are waiting for you now.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Master Jedi. Stay here, Rilke. I'll be back in an hour or so.
Yes, dear. Good luck.
Go, go, go. Yeah, as you can see, I am a Jedi. I don't want to do that, though. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. This is why we save the game as well. Something comes of that later. I think somebody in the council says, hey, why did you do that? But you don't see him again, I think. I don't remember.
Greetings, friend.
I am merely an apprentice, not a Jedi. Not a Jedi.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken. Does the council require our presence?
I am sorry. I do not know.
Oh, I see. I am mistaken. How may I be of assistance?
Who are you, if I may ask? It seems so forward just to say, who are you? Who are you? I don't even know how to say it. I don't even know what cadence or tone to use for it. But anyway, who are you, if I may ask?
My name is Gar. Me and my fine wife, Rilke, here.
A pleasure.
Live on one of the northern farms. But the Kath Hounds and the Mandalorian problem has been getting really bad of late, and we're here to ask the Jedi Council to help.
You mentioned Wait. Mandalorians, here. They've already been mentioned to me. I'm not surprised to hear it, but I want to ask. And I'm going to read it like this. Mandalorians, here.
Ever since the Republic beat them years ago, little groups have been roaming all over the place.
They're pathetic. They're taking scraps when they should be taking worlds.
With the Sith invasion, the Republic doesn't have the manpower to hunt them down. The Jedi are even worse off because Malak has been hunting them specifically. They're worried that he might even be supporting these raiders, so don't want to face them directly. That puts us in a kind of hard situation. Is there anything else I can...
Right, I need to change mission to Karth, but it was good. Kandaros was going to be there anyway. I wonder if Karth would have said something different. You mentioned Kath Hounds?
Recently, the Kath Hounds have been acting much more aggressively.
Whoa, sorry.
They've even attacked some of the settlers. Those Mandalorian raiders have been milking the outlying farms dry, too.
No, hold on. I want to see if Karth also says something with Kandaros. He said something again. We definitely need to have Kandaros with us. Mission doesn't seem to have anything to say. Yeah, so we're also gonna hear that dialogue. Sorry, I kind of bumped into my boom arm right here. Let's see. Party selection. Because I did my shenanigans, but the save was before I did the shenanigans. Before I switched them.
Greetings. Does... Oh, how... Mine...
A pleasure.
Live... Ever since the...
They're pathetic. They're taking scraps when they should be taking worlds.
With the Sith invasion, the Republic doesn't have the manpower to hunt them down. The Jedi are even... They're worried that he might even be... Is there anything...
You mentioned Kath Hounds?
Recently, the Kath Hounds have been acting much more aggressively. They've even attacked some of the settlers. Those Mandalorian raiders have been milking the outlying farms dry, too. I hear John got hit really bad. Too bad about his daughter.
He should have been protecting her better if he wanted to keep her.
Mandalorian beast. Some of us don't like fighting and killing and butchering as much as you. I'm not sure exactly what the Council will do about it, but we need some help with this. I only hope they'll listen to me. Is there anything else you require?
Yeah, Kandaros... The armor I have for Kandaros, which is... Is it the one we got from Davik? I think it might be. It does fit him nicely. It's nice when the equipment fits the character nicely. Because it does make him look more Mandalorian. Like, you just put a helmet in there and it's going to be a full Mandalorian armor. Because otherwise, how did he know he's Mandalorian, right? Just the demeanor? That could be enough. It probably is enough. Also, what he said earlier. Let's say that was part of it, right? And then Davik's visor. It's like, he doesn't have a helmet, but he's already covering parts of his face. And also being functional about it for combat. That's going to help in combat. The helmets mean more in both Legends and in canon than just being useful for... I think I know what the sound was. I think I kind of robbed... I think kind of like... It was the robber of my chair, kind of? Huh. Kind of like a... Wait. Maybe it's a passing car. It sounds like... Yeah, I think it was that. I'm moving in my chair. My invisible gamer chair. Part of the rubber just kind of... That's the best impression I can make of the sound. Anyway. What can you tell me about Dantooine?
Well, as you can see, Dantooine is mostly plains and grassland, but it has a nice hearty soil. A lot of new people have come in the last generation or so. The ones you'll most likely hear about are the Sandrels and the Matalis. Big, wealthy landowners, both of them. But Alan Matali and Nurik Sandrel just can't seem to get along. And now Alan wants to get the council to do something.
Do something? Has something happened?
Well, from what I hear, it started about a week ago. See, Nurik's son, Cassis, is an archaeologist. Bright lad, too, but he disappeared. Nurik, of course, blamed Alan, but even he didn't take it before the council. But now, Alan's son, Shen, has disappeared as well.
Oh, sorry
no
again.
one knows where he's gone. Alan blames Nurik. He thinks he's kidnapped his son. I don't know exactly what he wants to ask the council, but from what I know of Alan, he's probably going to be after blood. Is there anything else?
Yes, I'm remembering that conflict now. That will be a decision we can take on how to deal with the situation. In a way, Dantooine extends the tutorial that Taris was. There's things you're learning about how the game is going to be and how your experience is going to be as a Jedi. It's really good at teaching you what that's going to be like. With real situations as well. It's not like it's just a training exercise either. But yeah.
Farewell, then. May the Force be with you. Is that how it goes? Yes. May the Force be with you.
Well, thank you for telling me of your problems, Mr. Gar. I don't guarantee anything, but I would love to be able to help if possible.
Hello. I'm afraid I'm not very good at explaining things. If you have any questions, please ask my husband.
Of course, of course.
Are you a Jedi? How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us? Protectors? Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
What are you talking about?
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter.
You should have protected her better.
Oh my God.
And you call yourself her father.
And what am I supposed to do against a dozen Mandalorians and Duros? Nothing. There was nothing I could do. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa, said no.
They killed her.
There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
What is the best dialogue choice here? Well, all of these dialogue choices have some problem for me. I'm not a Jedi. I will do my best to protect you. And you're... Whoa, look at the shenanigans going on, though. I'm not the only one bothering people, it seems. That other Jedi there, too. Jeez. Alright. I can't guarantee anything, but I will do my best to protect you and your fellow settlers.
I will give you all I have. Just please, annihilate them from the face of this planet.
I heard that sound again. It was in the chair. I think it's some passing car or something. Some engine. It's so weird. Let's see if I can pay more attention to it after the stream. Very well. I'll see what I can do for you. It's not for revenge, but they should be stopped. They should be stopped, and they need to be put to justice for that. That's the thing. It's just that we most likely will have to kill them because we can't just capture them. And then it's going to end up being the revenge he wanted. But it's not for revenge! It's not for revenge.
I don't understand why the Jedi Council are hiding here. Shouldn't they be helping the Republic?
This is a different council, though. Isn't it? Maybe I misunderstood. They're the council for the training facility, not the council. Sounds weird when you say it like that. I think they are also part of, like, the Jedi Council. But I mean, I know we're kind of in a bad situation with a lot of Force users now being with the Sith instead of the Jedi, but if that's the whole council, we're really in a bad situation. How many masters? 3. That's it. Or if Master Shar is with them, 4. if he's part of the council too. Like, yeah, Vrook, Dorak, and what was the name of the one from Yoda species? I forget. Sondar or something like that. That's not the name, but it's something like that. Anyway.
If you are seeking information, perhaps the Jedi Council will help. I'm afraid I cannot.
No problem, no problem. Let's talk to everyone here. Kni? Maybe it's how you say the name of this person? Ah, yes, you are a Jedi. I'm grateful that your people harbor me in my times of need. What happened to you? I'm a victim, a refugee. Yes, I fled from a world once the Sith fleet comes. They bomb my world, destroy it, yes? They scour the continents, boil the oceans. Sith are bad, yes. But I run here, find the Jedi already here, unknown. They take me in, one left of a billion, yes. Republic fights but does not win. Not you to blame, of course, no. The Sith are strong and destroy those who would oppose them, yes. My thanks you have, and your order. Is there anything else you require? Nothing at all. I must be going now. Yes, yes. Jedi always have more to attend to. Good day, friend Jedi. Saying you might give something back doesn't seem fair. What's with you, Jedi? You disturbing other people.
Please do not disturb me.
Oh!
I have pressing matters at hand.
You keep disturbing people, and you don't want to be disturbed, huh? Bother, 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 bother. I saw the way you disturb Candoras and Cart. Just making them get out of your way, making things messy. Bother, 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 bother. Fight me, fight me. Let's have a lightsaber duel. Yeah, that's what Jedi do. Yeah, you can be my first opponent. It's a great honor. No? Okay, have it your way. You don't deserve the honor anyway.
Master Quattro was hurt very badly. She might die. I heard it was her own apprentice that did it. Master Quattro was hurt very badly.
Okay. I heard you. I heard you.
Die.
I heard you.
I heard it was her own apprentice.
All right. I heard you. Some people in here are so weird. Crazy. What's the matter with some people here? This person, though. What was it that happened with her? I remember her. I remember this. I remember this, but I don't remember what I don't remember. Let's talk to her. That was related to a soup, I think?
Greetings, young Jedi. I wonder if you could assist me. I seem to have lost my companion, you see?
Your companion?
We were working on my farm to the north of here. I was working in the garden outside, and he was working inside. I heard the door to the house open, but not close. I went to see and found it wide open. I searched everywhere and could not find him. I worry so much. I need him back so badly. I wonder if he... Could he have been kidnapped?
Does anyone hold a grudge against him?
Not that I know of. None of my neighbors really know he's there. Maybe it was the Mandalorians. Or maybe Cathhounds. But no, Cathhounds are not intelligent enough to open doors. Although they have been more vicious lately. No, it must have been someone who could open the door by himself. Come to think of it, the door was locked.
Could someone have bypassed the lock?
No, the door was undamaged and showed no signs of tampering.
Could it have been opened from the inside?
Well, yes, it could have, but he had no reason to run away. His programming...
Your missing companion is a droid?
Well, yes, he is a droid, but he is very valuable to me all the same. He's the last piece of my poor passed-away husband that I have left. He is very dear to me, my precious is. I don't know what I'd do without him. He's the only companionship I have on all of Dantooine.
What exactly did you use him for again?
He is a personal assistance droid. My husband was a genius at constructing droids. He made this one capable of taking care of me for the rest of my life. As the last legacy of my husband, for my own personal ease of mind, I need him back. His absence gnaws at me like a gaping wound.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Please, I beg of you, return my droid to me.
It would have been good to bring T3 to this, I think. I will help you find your droid.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Jedi. If you find him, please send him home to me. I need him so much.
Right, okay, here's what we can do. This is what we can do if we want to see there was more dialogue. We can just save over another save game and then go back to that one. load there and then see that. But it was nice to see Card's comment. I wonder if Mission might say something. Canderos didn't say anything. Now, why would he say something? I don't see why. What the hell is that noise? I think it is my chair. I heard it again. I don't think any of you could hear it, but just mentioning it just in case, I guess. Well, I don't think Mission is gonna say anything, right? No, actually, let's have Mission and T3, just in case. I'm thinking maybe there was a reaction to Card's reaction, but I don't know.
Greetings, young. We were. I searched.
Let's make it the same dialogue.
Well, but he is very.
Yes, T3, I understand that you're concerned about him too.
He's the only companion. Please. Thank you.
See, if this were Star Wars: The Old Republic, just doing that would give me the approval of my droid companion. Yeah, that dialogue was good with T3. That was good to do with T3 right there. Hold on, I want to do it with both T3 and Card. I don't know if it actually works like this. I think it doesn't, but I just want to do it like this just in case. I want the game to register that I did it with both. I skipped the dialogue because it was the second time, but it's not gonna register that. I'm just gonna use the word register for this. Let's see. This is all obviously not something I'll be able to do all the time, but when we can, let's do it.
Greetings, young.
Your companion. Does anyone hold a grudge against him?
No. Well, but he is.
Yes, T3, I understand that you're concerned about him too.
He's the only companion. He is as the last leg.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Please.
I will help you find your droid.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Jedi. If you find him, please send him home to me. I need him so much.
Bless her heart, bless her heart. It's a surprise that it was a droid. I don't even remember. But it's like, it's a droid too. It's fine. There's a lot of sentience in a droid anyway. At least to me. Oh, this cat hounds. Yeah, I saw you before you came. I saw you. Bring it on. I have a lightsaber with your name on it. Actually, it has my name on it. You don't deserve to. I don't even know if you have a name. But alright. Critical strike, stasis. Let's see what that does. I don't think we should start with a grenade because they're gonna move. So our first battle with this lightsaber. Let's go. First, let's go for... Let's stack up the things we're gonna do. We'll try improve flurry first. No, let's do stasis first. And then we'll do an improved flurry. I think stasis is crowd control actually. We shouldn't do that. Do the same one we're going to attack. So let's use stasis on this one instead. Nice. It looks so cool. Let's go! Let's go, cat hound. Oh yeah, oh, okay. Attacking an opponent in stasis doesn't break the stasis. I think it's okay. Nice. Oh, I didn't see this person here. Adam Larp. Adam Larp. Who is this? A live action role player with that last name? What is that supposed to mean? Adam Larp. But yeah, let's remember we can always return to the Ebon Hawk for instant healing and then just teleport back where we were. Adam Larp. Greetings, fellow sentient. I notice that you are not heavily armed, or at least not heavily armed enough. I think I remember this. Please allow myself to introduce myself. I am Adam, a simple merchant with a much noble purpose. Noble, are you? Yes, noble it is. The settlers and noble humans of Dantooine have been plagued by cat hounds, raiders, and other fearsome troubles of late. It is much too sad to see these things happen to such people as this. Therefore, I have made this my mission to be. You're trying to sell me something, aren't you? To overcome their troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I shall offer the highest of quality of weapons at the lowest of low of prices for them. I am here offering you much in the way of weaponry at low prices. How can any sentient pass up such a bargain? They cannot. Weaponry it is, and weaponry I have. What is it you would like from me this fine day? Let me see what you're selling. Yes, here is the best you can find anywhere on this world. Yes, he does have good things that you won't find anywhere else. Senegar, yeah, I remember these now. These names, Senegar Warsuit, Casus Fet's Battle Armor. Good to see this again. Look at this one, 15,000 credits. Senegar Warsuit, 7 plus 3, resist 15 minus versus Sonic. After the Great Hyperspace War 1,000 years ago, the heirs of Empress Theta militarized their world and industry, a legacy that produced battle armor still sought after today. Casus Fet's battle armor. The armor of Casus Fet, the most wanted man in known space, famous for killing the captain of a flagship Republic frigate at the Battle of Jagas Cluster, he's presumed dead. 10 the defense bonus, but no dexterity bonus, but you resist cold, fire, and sonic. You get what you pay for. 15,000. So it's 1,500. Defense bonus 8, max dexterity bonus plus 2. This molded armor is made of better materials than standard military issue, but it's still relatively cheap and easy to mass produce, making it ideal for light militias and the like. Okay, medium armor. Stun baton, blaster pistol, light repeating blaster. This weapon allows the user to fire more quickly than usual, increasing his chance of survival without drastically changing the amount of equipment he will normally carry. Okay. Some grenades, mines. This is where we find those. Because we didn't find them at this one of the stores in the Enclave, right? I think not. Well, I don't need to buy anything right now. Would be good to get these two, I think. But probably won't have the money. Unless I do that, like, Pasak grinding I was talking about. By the way, let's change the party. Let's change the party. Yeah, I'll have Canderos and cards with me. I feel like Mission might have said something about that merchant. That noble merchant. That's what he is. That's what they are, I should say. Now we explore Dantooine and fight quite a few cat hounds, huh? Why don't we start with a nice frag grenade? That'll do the trick. Before it starts moving. There we go. Let's do this. Let's do an improved flurry. It's nice to do a flurry with my new lightsaber. Oh, whoa. Why did you continue the battle? What are you doing? I know they were nearby, but come on. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Hold on. Stasis, they were able to do a saving throw. That, we gotta take care of that big one. Horn Cat Hound. Okay. Let's begin with a power attack. Let's keep health in mind because we need to do crowd control, actually. No, this crowd control that this does is important. There's another Cat Hound incoming. No, I run out of force points now. I should activate one of my shields here. Oh, I only have the Arcanian Energy Shield. I only have one use for that, right? Didn't I? Yeah, I can use the regular Energy Shield. Brejik's Armband instead. Okay, 4 uses left. This one... Okay, it generates a barrier all the time instead. That's how it does it. Let's take care of the Horned Cat Hound then. We're almost done with it. But here comes another one. Horned Cat Hound, yeah. Not as big as that one we just had, but yeah. Let's watch out, let's watch out. Gonna be a tough enemy. I think we should go for a medpack. I don't want to use an advanced medpack because, you know, they're expensive. They're expensive. They get to be quite expensive. Let's attack you with a critical strike. Come on. Nice job, Canderous. I just can't get everybody to focus on the same target. It seems like I don't know, too much of a chore maybe. Why don't you do a power blast, Cart? After that. Oh, never mind, never mind. No power blast from Cart. Let's keep controlling Cart, why not? No loot from them. These are not targets we're gonna get loot from, I think. Who has the best demolitions, actually? It might be good to keep this in mind. I have the best demolitions. Okay, that surprises me. It always feels like Canderous has best demolitions. As a Mandalorian is like, demolitions, that's his thing, right? A few more Cath Hounds there. I'm gonna end up saying Karth Hounds instead. I'm gonna end up making that mistake at some point. Just you watch. Alright. And then we teleport. Right, it spawns you outside of the Ebon Hawk. Yeah, I think when we went to the hideout, it also was outside the hideout, not inside of it. So yeah. Alright. Oh no, wait. Okay, only one of them respawned. I didn't realize they would respawn, but it's only one of them, it seems. Critical strike! Improve flurry, let's do that too. Jeez, so many misses. So many misses. And I'm sorry the blaster noises are still so loud. I can't see anything I can do about that. All my companions will be using blasters for now. I wonder if maybe I could have Salbar with non-blasters. Okay. Concussion grenades will be nice to start with. Let's start with you. The others are concussed. The Horned Cath Hounds can't find a way to us. Okay, one of them found their way towards us already. Let's put some of them in stasis because this is going to be too much to handle. Alright, the next one on stasis is you. Unless you do a saving throw. A successful saving throw. Die, says Canderous. I think that's Canderous saying that. Yeah, pretty sure that was Canderous. Let's go. Improve flurry to finish you off. Let's go. Straightforward. Straightforward. Let's try a power blast. Nice one, Card. How about a rapid shot? Oh, next time we can also start with a sniper shot. That's what we should do next time. So I start with a grenade or stasis or whatever, and then I switch to Karth. We can do a sniper shot. I don't know what Canderous can do, but we can start with something different there too. Yes, we should be switching back and forth between them. Let's save the game. It gets so loud. Wow, I feel like I really gotta scream, really gotta shout, raise my voice. But alright. Let's go over here. No, this is leading to the ruins, right? We want to save that for later? No, wait. This is the Crystal Cave, I think. I don't know if we're ready for that one yet. The enemies did sound quite dangerous. Whoa, careful, Canderous. No, these are the ruins we saw in the vision.
Sure.
With Revan and Malak. Yeah. This is the one Revan and Malak were checking out, I think. This heavy stone door is sealed. The door is too thick to be cut through with a lightsaber.
No problem. It didn't work.
Didn't work. Okay. Then we'll check this later. It's not yet the time to open it. Out of the three of us, I'm the one with the best security. T3 probably has better security. But I'm not gonna even try. Let's just... I think that needs to be left for later. It's meant to be done later. We've got to check out that grove. Or wherever it is we're going. Matali Grounds is where we're going, though. Is this the right area to go to? Well, we can keep getting experience from fighting enemies. This is difficult, though. We might get surrounded by enemies from all sides. Let's be careful. Okay, we can start with a grenade. And you, Karth, are not close enough to do a sniper shot, so okay. We'll have to move. You can do an improved power blast, Canderous. No, you can do a sniper shot. Although, let's see if that works. Karth, you need to move closer.
I'll show you.
Okay, I'm gonna have Karth start with a power blast. The battle has begun already. The battle is joined. Let's go. They're moving around too much. Let's go for a critical strike on this one. We might pull some others that are patrolling around. Let's be careful. You can use MMO terms. Just take care of you. Oh, who did a concussion on that one? That was okay. That was good, I think. Go, die already! Die already! Stop moving around so much. Improve flurry. Oh, never mind. Never mind. No improve flurry. Wait, guard! Oh my god! I wish they would stop doing that. Stop moving on your own. Stop doing that. Well, I'll try a stasis. Didn't work. Didn't work. It's because they're already like in combat mode, and if they see an enemy nearby, even though they're not involved in the battle, since they're already like in combat mode, they just continue combat like that. Okay, then let's work on that one. We should have one of them attack first. Oh, it already noticed us, I think, so let's do a rapid shot. Canderous. Well, just do an improved power blast there, Canderous.
Sure.
I almost didn't move for a moment. Let's just clear the area of all of them. Let's go! Excellent way to do it. If we do stasis on a single enemy like that, then it's great. Nobody receives damage. It's just free target practice. Free experience. Yes, exploring the area will be a bit complex. This is where we have the Matali feud. That family feud they were talking about. Matali, what was the name of the other person? What was their last name? I forgot. There's a whole thing going on here. And we'll go back to it later. Let's save the game. I want to teleport back to the Ebon Hawk, but I don't know what's going to respawn when I do that. Yes, I think they intentionally make it so that enemies respawn, so you don't just keep teleporting back like that. Since it's too easy. A very easy way to heal. Matali pass card required to enter.
No problem.
Yeah.
Didn't work.
Yeah, it's gotta be high security. Or impossible security. What are those noises? Now I know for sure those noises are in-game. What are those noises? I think it's the thingies on top. Whatever they are. A Matali droid, let's be careful. We just save the game, it's okay.
This is private property. By what authority are you trespassing on this estate?
My weapons are my authority!
And don't think I wouldn't enjoy blowing you to bits.
I am programmed not to respond to threats until attacked directly. I have been programmed to defend myself accordingly. But even if I am terminated, another will take my place. You will still be denied entrance. Leave immediately. Only those on official family business are permitted within the estate.
These settlers have come to Dantooine seeking privacy. Perhaps we should respect their wishes.
Yeah, but I want to kill this droid though. How can I? There. Defending yourself already? No? How about a frag mine?
Didn't work.
Didn't. Oh. What? I think it was too close to the droid.
Steps on this, we'll get a nasty shock.
Nah, that's not gonna work. Hold on. I don't think it's gonna work either way. Another will take your place. I don't care. You'll be dead already. And that's gonna give me some nice pleasure. Time to die. Come on.
Whoever steps on this will get a
I
nasty shock.
figured it wasn't gonna work. Just let's reload the save file. It's kind of funny to say that my weapons are my authority. That was a great answer from Canderous to that. Yes, I see you want me to hydrate Ares. Let me do that. Arigato. For the hydrate. Now, I'll talk to the droid when I have either the pass card or whatever I can use on it. This is not gonna work either. It's the same as the other door, I imagine. Let's just keep checking around just to make sure we don't miss anything. There's nothing around here. Kinda wish I could use a mount to go faster. But it's not Star Wars The Old Republic. It's Knights of The Old Republic. Not the MMO, but the single player game. They're both very good games. Very, very good games. KOTOR 2, I'm sure, is a good game too. I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult though. It's gonna be difficult because I don't think we're gonna continue with KOTOR 2 when we finish KOTOR 1. Actually, I don't think we will. But we'll see how it goes. Because well, there were some other games I wanted to consider, but it's too early to say this anyway. We shall see how it goes. It might feel wrong to leave it incomplete, so to speak, to leave the duology incomplete. I do KOTOR 1, but I don't do the second one. The mileage may vary though, Tajigen. I feel like some other games might have... might be worth going for first. Or just going for. Instead of this one. Right, we might get into a big confrontation here.
You've been holding out on us again. Since you haven't given us enough money, I guess we're gonna have to take it out of you piece by piece.
No, please! Take my wife and children instead.
Jeez.
Anything.
Wow.
Wife and children.
I remember that.
Sounds like a good idea.
I don't think so. It's time to die. Oh yeah, I want to see what Canderous thinks of this. Right. 4 opponents before us. I don't think the grenade is going to work because they're going to notice us already. What would be a good grenade here? Start with a plasma grenade. And I should use my Arcanian energy shield right away. After that, let's put one of them in stasis. No, let's not do that yet. It's time for one of them to attack. Let's attack the big Mandalorian right there. Mandalorian versus Mandalorian. That's what Canderous is going to do. And Karth can do the same. Alright. I go to face the Duros Warriors, I think. No, you know what? Let's give them a frag grenade. They're all gonna remain ranged. Let's just do it like that.
Time to rumble.
This is gonna be a tough fight. We're facing a Mandalorian after all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, saving throw successful. Doesn't surprise me. Alright. The fight was not as tough as I thought it would be. That worked out nicely. Rest in pieces. Was he running away? Kinda looked like he was. Well, off you go. I mean, they were going to attack us one way or another. They were clearly hostile targets. Let's get our loot now, though. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And wasn't there another thing to open? No, I guess that's it. I don't think they're going to respawn, so let's go back to the Ebon Hawk for instant healing. But I'm going to save the game just in case I get like a bad spawn right when we return to the plains here. Let's be careful with that. And alright. Then from here we transit back. Alright. Who knows? I might have had like a cat hound stand right there. A spawn right there. That's a nice looking tree. A nice fat tree. Fat. It's a cute tree actually. It makes it cute. Right, that's the grove we want to go for. However, let's explore a little bit more. We're clearly heading the right way though. But what's over here? I gotta see what's over here. I think I remember one of the mods I installed gave like an extra Mandalorian mission here somewhere. I forget what it was. Feels like there's a lot of open space I could have extra things, right? Oh yeah, actually there was cut content from the game. They restored a lot of that. They made it functional. That's what it was. And that was part of that content. Oh, okay. We're back here. That's good then. Metallic grounds. This is the way... Wait, isn't this the way we came? No, I guess not. Then let's go towards the grove. Before I do that, however, let me take another bio break. I'm just going to... Yeah, I'll leave it right here. So, alright. We'll be right back once again. Stay tuned. Omatase shimashita. Thank you so much for waiting. I just realized Shippai Kaeru earlier said, I do really like the logo. It gives Sentai type vibes. I never realized that. It's great. I didn't see the message until now. If you're still there, Kaeru, thank you so much. But all right. But no, yes, we are ready to continue right here. This was the way to the grove, right? Over here is the way. Well, we just killed the Mandalorian with the Mandalorian companion, so we get to say, this is the way. This is the way. Alright, let's begin with a frag grenade against these... No, a concussion grenade. How long until they notice us? We should have Canderous and Karth attack already. Let's attack this one. We can do a nice sniper shot to begin things. Okay, let's attack whichever target didn't get the concussion. So we begin with this hound. Karth, we have Karth versus Kath. And we have Mandalorian versus Mandalorian. See the way it works? Next we can go for a critical strike. Stop moving around so much. And die already. Just die. We're gonna need stasis on... Let's try it on this one. Yeah, it's really good at being able to do a save and throw. Let's try another one. There we go. You can remain frozen like that. And maybe I shouldn't have them attack this one instead. Yeah, attack this other one, please. Attack this other one, Canderous. Though that other one is nearly dead, but yeah. That's the one that is causing damage. Oh, and they immediately switched to the other one. Or I think that was because it got out of the stasis. Come on, come on, come on. That battle could have gone better. I feel like I should use a medpack or two, but I want to be stingy with them. Like that stingray flying in the sky. If that's what it's called. It probably has a different name. I can't transit back to the Ebon Hawk right now, though. To heal because... Oh, and those are the Sandral grounds? Because I'm pretty sure those hounds are going to respawn. We should call them hounds. That's what we should say. Oh, but we're about to get into the event that happens here. And we may get into a fight as we do that. I think a fight is optional. But better safe than sorry. Let us return to the Ebon Hawk and then transit back. Teleport back, you might say. I feel like, should we still have Canderous and Karth with us? Perhaps Mission and Karth would work for this. Let's have it. Let's try Mission and Karth. And let's see how that goes. Wait, no, this is not what I thought it was. But okay, let's keep them with us. Who are you? Apprentice. Your arrival here is well-timed. No, this is related to that. Who are you? I am Boluk, a Jedi from the Enclave. I was sent by the Jedi Council to investigate a killing that took place here a few hours ago. Communication does not pose a problem, as both the suspects and I speak basic and Huttese. I was going to handle this case myself, but now that you're here, this could be an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate how well you have been learning your lessons at the Academy. Well, you're not yet a full Jedi. Perhaps you could assist me in sorting out the truth from the lies. Oh, okay. This one is a difficult one, I think. At least it was for me. What do you want me to do? Listen to the stories given by the two suspects. I have brought an information retrieval droid with access to the archives both at the Jedi Enclave and the planetary capital. I will use my wisdom and experience to offer you some guidance, But I will not solve the case for you. There is little benefit if you do not solve this problem yourself. Consider each man's account and check the facts with the information droid. Once you have gathered all the evidence you think you need, run through the possible scenario with me. This is fun. This is fun. If you're unable to come to a satisfactory resolution, then I will take these men to the Enclave and deal with this myself. According to the accounts of the participants, these three men were out here in the field together earlier, before the clouds broke. I find that very odd, for most people would seek shelter indoors when the sky is filled with dark storm clouds as it was earlier today. But that is not the most puzzling aspect of the case. The dead man, called Arnetic, was shot in the back with a blaster rifle. A rifle was found lying near his body with bloodstains on it. He has been sent back to the Enclave for analysis. Two other men were found at the scene when I arrived. One was Hendon Gold, he was unarmed. The other was Ricard Losov, who was carrying a hunting laser. Both men say they did not do anything and that they came across the body, but both also accuse the other. Obviously there is more to this than what we have been told. Is there anything else I should know? There is one last thing. When I arrived, Hendon was holding his side, and Ricard was favoring one of his legs. You would do well to remember this as we progress through the case. If there is anything else you need, I will remain here while you question the witnesses. I could try to read it while trying to match what he's saying in Huttese or the languages, but then I don't know when he's gonna stop. As I get more used to the dialogue, maybe I can do that. But yeah. Okay, what do you think, Cart? What do you think, Mission? I feel like Canderous could provide some nice insight here, but Mission and Cart are a good pair for this, it feels like. Then let's save here. Maybe I should have used another save file. Oh well. First, let's talk to Hendon Gold.
Ah, greetings. You must be assisting Master Baluk in his investigation. I'm Hendon Gould. Perhaps you've heard of me?
Should I have?
I guess under the circumstances, no. Well, I presume you wish to hear my story then. I shall tell you, of course, but there's not much to it. I'm sure that you'll agree that Ricard is quite obviously guilty of murder. You see, I was out here running earlier today. Yes, running. I do that a lot. Can't stand speeders, never use them. Keeps me in shape, too, you know. Anyway, I was out running on the other side of that bridge there, when all of a sudden I heard a shot coming from over here. I ran over and found this man Calder lying on the ground, dead.
Did you see the killer?
And I saw Ricard come skulking out of the shadows of the rocks south of the river, and I knew something was wrong. I hit my emergency button and called the Enclave right away. Well, there. That's my story. Now, please hurry this up and arrest Ricard so I can get on with my day.
He's the one that was favoring one of his legs, right? We already have caught him in a lag. Yeah, we're playing some Ace Attorney here. A little bit of Ace Attorney. Objection! Objection. There is a contradiction in that statement. What about favoring your leg, Hendon Gold? This is how... Okay, this is how a Jedi raises their objection. Objection! It's gotta be with the lightsaber. Not threatening at all, just to light it up in front of him like that. What are you doing, Master Jedi? You see the way his head is moving? He's like, what's going on? That was not his voice at all, but yeah. Who was it that was favoring a leg? It must have been him. So yeah, he didn't tell me anything about that. Hendon. And Ricard was holding his side, as I've heard. Let's talk to him.
Another Jedi, huh? Helping that Twi'lek investigate, no doubt. He seems stumped. I'm Ricard Lusov. Maybe you can figure this out and let me get out of here.
I think what's gonna end up happening is that they're both guilty. See, I don't even remember. That's both a good and a bad thing. In this case, it's a good thing for the stream, I guess. I do remember we had this case. I don't remember what the answer was. I don't think so. Makes it good for replay value, right? A dark side run as Jedi Guardian instead, or a female character, different appearance, etc. But, well, that's only if I have the time for that, right? There's other games to play, but I digress. Tell me what happened.
Well, I was out hunting Iriaz when I spotted one over here by the bridge. I pull out my rifle and aim at it. I couldn't see it that well, mind you, because the damn sun was in my eyes. So I shoot it and it drops. I walk over here and find Khaiden standing over Calder's body. So why don't you get this whole farce over with and send that whiner Khaiden to the prison he belongs in?
No, you didn't have the sun on your eyes. There was a thunderstorm incoming, you liar. Objection! That's my objection with my lightsaber. Let me examine the body then. He was apparently shot from behind with a blaster. Right. Let's talk to the droid then.
Greetings, apprentice. You must be the one Master Baluk has enlisted to help him with this problem. I am an information retrieval droid. I can assist you by accessing the records of both the Jedi Enclave and the central government facilities here on Dantooine. If you have any need of my services, please do not hesitate to talk to me. I have already retrieved some information from the archives on Caldenetic, Ricard Lusov, and Khaiden Gould. I have also had time to examine the body of Mr. Netic. Is there any information you require?
All that information you told me about. But okay, what did you find out about the body?
My preliminary analysis of the body indicates that he was killed approximately 3 hours ago by a single energy blast to the torso. Is there any other information you need?
3 hours ago. Tell me about these planes.
These plains are rife with wild animals, not all of them benign. The Iriaz are mostly docile, but can easily be provoked to violence. Calf hounds, on the other hand, are much more deadly. There have been over 35 catalogued attacks on settlers by calf hounds in the last 2 weeks. A general advisory was given out 3 days ago to carry a weapon at all times when on the plains. Small farms and holdings dot the plains and can provide safe refuge for those in need. Is there any other information you need?
I forget that I can check the dialogue log, the text log. I'm gonna check that out in a moment. I will have more questions later.
Very well. I will be here to assist you.
I would like that information about the 3 of them that it said it had. But okay, let's check. The areas are benign, mostly docile but can be easily provoked to violence. Who was it? Ricard claimed that he was... Why are you hunting areas? Why are you hunting areas who are docile? That might not be relevant, but... The big thing is that the damn sun in your eyes, no, the sun was not in your eyes. There was a thunderstorm or something like that happening. So, let's see. Baluk, Master Baluk... See, this really teaches you to check the message log. It's a really good quest for that. In a way, again, Dantooine continues the tutorial. It's tutorial part 2. So it's more than that too. No rhyme intended. But yeah. Khaiden Gould unarmed. Khaiden was holding his side. Ricard was favoring one of his legs. Okay. Khaiden was not the one that was favoring one of his legs. Why was he holding his side then? Khaiden was the one that was running. Ricard was the one that was hunting. Let's see. Hello, Ichinian! Glad you can make it to the stream. Let's see. Earlier, before the clouds broke. Why shouldn't the Bible less? A rifle was found lying near his body with bloodstains on it. Has been sent back to the Enclave for analysis. So the biggest lie... Okay, there's only been one lie then, because the one that was favoring the leg was the one that was also lying about the sun. Ricard... Was that his name? Ricard claimed that the sun blinded him when he was hunting, which is not true at all, because the clouds broke. And supposedly all 3 of the men were in the clearing together. Oh no, wait. One of them was already dead by that time. Okay. Ricard favoring one of his legs, why? Khaiden holding his side, why? How am I? I'm doing great, Ichinian. Hope you're doing well too. Hope your Friday's going well. It's really nice to be streaming KOTOR right now. As we're over 4.5 hours into the stream. We spent the entire first hour of the stream in Setsudan. Yapping, talking about things. All sorts of things. I heard a shot coming from over here. I ran over and found this man Calder lying on the ground dead. Handon claims they heard a shot. That adds up, actually. Because Rickard claims they were hunting. He was hunting. Pull out my rifle. I was out hunting areas when I spotted one over here by the bridge. Or maybe there wasn't. That's another lie too, because there wouldn't be an areas out when the clouds break. It would take shelter maybe. But the big lie is that the sun was there. Let me talk to Master Baluk. Yes. Is there something I can do to help you in this investigation? I want to discuss the murder. Very well. We should start at the beginning. If we find the truth behind each piece of the puzzle, we will no doubt resolve the case. Handon said that he was nearby and heard a shot and ran over, only to find Calder already dead. He said Rickard came out of the shadow of the rocks, holding a blaster in his hands. Wait a minute. Maybe it's neither of them. Maybe it's neither of them, but something went down. Something went down. They shot each other. They tried to kill each other, but neither of them killed the other man, maybe. Somebody else completely unrelated did. There was a fourth person there in the bushes somewhere. I'm thinking of that Seinfeld scene. There was a second spitter. This is something from Seinfeld. Doing well, thank you. I was in Dreamland. I could catch a bit of stream now, though. Well, good morning, Danny Chinyan. Rickard said that he was hunting areas, so one through the glare of the sun and shot at it. Lies. It is possible that Rickard may have shot Calder accidentally and Handon may have found the body. That seems a very unlikely explanation. It is more likely that at least one of them is lying. Obviously one of these men is not telling us something. But where does the truth lie? Rickard is lying. Why do you believe that? Why do you believe that? It was cloudy. There was no... He was being rude to me. Anyway, it was cloudy. There was no sun glare. Yes, well done. It was very cloudy this morning. If it had happened as Rickard said, the sun would not have been visible at the time of the killing. You seem to have caught Rickard in a bit of a lie. Objection! It seems I was correct in assuming you could help me with this case. This line doesn't prove Rickard is guilty, but I think you have taken the first step in unraveling this mystery. We should proceed on to the next point. We need to find a motive for the killing. Maybe you should talk to the man about the relationship with the victim. If there's anything else you need, I will remain here while you question the witnesses. Also, does my voice sound loud enough that does it sound louder enough than the in-game dialogue? Please let me know, because this is one of those cases where we don't want the voices to blend at all into each other. The thing that I know gets louder than me sometimes, and I can't really do much about it right now, if at all, is the blaster shots, but that's completely different. Or even the lightsaber sounds, like this one. Well, Mr. Rickard, Mr. Lossoff, we have more to talk about.
So, what do you want to know?
Did you know the victim?
Yeah, I knew him. Hell, we've known each other for a good long time. Doesn't mean I really have to have liked the slimeball. Maybe I shouldn't be so hard on him. Especially now that he's dead. We actually got along pretty well most of the time. We just had our differences. We were actually business partners. We were involved in some orbit-to-ground transport operations for Aerotech. Can I leave now? I should probably be the one to give the news to his wife.
The Game Voice is quiet here, no worries. All sound is okay. Thank you so much, Ichinan. And again, I know it's different for everyone. That's the thing about asking a streamer asking viewers, hey, how's the sound? You get 11 people and 12 different answers, for example. But it's still super helpful. It's still helpful to know. And, well, something like that might be more objective than subjective. Not subjective so much, but rather like different devices. You're on your phone, you're on your on a computer with headphones, on a computer without headphones, on differing headphones than the other person is using, etc., etc. By the way, if you have it on your phone, I hope it's just because you only have your phone or you don't have another monitor on your PC. We talked about this earlier. First monitor. That's where you should have Khaiden Tajigen. Okay, second monitor. I get it. You can go for that. But anything further than that, absolutely not. Do not. Unacceptable. Just for future reference, okay? Okay, good. Let's continue the investigation. I want to ask you something else.
So, what do you want to know?
Why were you out here?
I told you already, didn't I? Was hunting some areas. Haven't seen many in the area recently, what with those cat hounds acting up. But they're still around. Was in my blind a little south of here when I spotted one, like I said before. I shot, pow, he went down. But when I come over here, there's Handen standing over the body and the Iriaz was gone. Now, I don't have nothing to do with this, so can I go now?
Oh no, puts away phone, puts you on PC. Or if your PC is not on, that's okay too, right? It's okay. Or if you have a reason to keep it off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on your setup, right? For me, I don't have such a thing as a third monitor. I have 3 monitors, but like... Well, I guess maybe my TV screen would be my third monitor, but it's also a big TV screen. If I have a stream there, which I do a lot of the time, I'm putting them on a big screen. No, the thing is, like, my 2 monitors on my sides are both, like, equally the second monitor. Like, there's nothing tertiary about any of them. They're both secondary in a way, because I use them both equally. Although, well, sometimes I favor one over the other for certain reasons. The TV screen is very big, right? I tend to leave certain things on the stream, like for example, the dashboard is something that I don't need to monitor all the time. The YouTube dashboard, that is. Not as much as I would monitor something like OBS, for example. And on OBS, I also have the chat docked, so I don't need to check my YouTube dashboard to see. Also because the chat is all the way to the other side. See, that's the problem with having a TV screen for a monitor. I have to really lean far to be able to see what's on the all the way to the other side of the screen. What is on the other side of the screen? Yeah, because it's so big, and I can't really have a better position for it than the position I have now. Eventually, I'll buy another monitor, but there's no budget for that. I have a cheap monitor as the monitor on the left, though. I don't have a second and a third monitor. I have a left monitor and a right monitor. And a central monitor. That is the first monitor, though. And yes, that's where I have the game right now. But alright. The mileage may vary. Not just yet.
Ah, you shit. So, what do you want to know?
Why would someone want to kill him?
You Jedi are so predictable. Always seeing some greater purpose behind everything, when the simple answer is usually the right one. Can't you see that it must have been Handen? I found him standing over the damned body. I don't know why this is causing you so much trouble. You almost seem as lost as this Baluk guy.
That's all for now.
Right.
Right. Suddenly he's not as mean anymore. I have a laptop, that's it for now? Well, there you go. That works too. That works too. No, as I said, if you only have one monitor, you can have 2 monitors with a laptop too, right? There's a way to set it up if you have another monitor or a TV screen. But if all you have is one monitor, okay, you can have me on your phone, it's okay. I'm multidimensional, I can fit in many platforms. See, that's the thing about me. Let's phrase it this way instead. You can find Khaiden Tajigen on your Xbox Series XS, Xbox One, I think the Xbox Series X is still, PS4, PS5, maybe the PS3, on your Switch, on your computer, computers, laptop, tablet, mobile phone, etc. On your smart fridge, maybe. In your walls, exactly. On a Nintendo 3DS, apparently. So there you go. There you go. You see why Skyrim is so widespread? It's because it's a great game. Well, this is great content you're getting here, and so you must get it everywhere. You know what I actually mean. It's a YouTube app that you can find anywhere. But yeah, it's about me. It's about me, of course. Let's talk to this person.
How can I be of further assistance?
Did you know the victim?
I knew him a little bit, but I was not any sort of great friend to him or anything. I never really associated with him that much. In truth, I didn't really want to. He had a reputation. Very inconsiderate of family, I heard. But merely having heard unkind things about someone wouldn't make me want to kill him.
No one says you killed him. Yet.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit agitated. Why must we remain here? Can't you see that Rickard must have shot him?
I want to ask you something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Getting a smart fridge just to watch Khaiden? Nice. I don't know if you remember the time I looked you up on my 3DS. It was before I got my new one. Okay, yeah, I think I remember in that. Yeah, you showed on the Discord. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, I'm remembering now. Yeah. Okay. Why were you out here?
I was taking my daily constitutional. I just happened to be running by when I heard a shot. I ran over and found Calder's body lying there.
Do you often run around the plains?
Yes, quite often. I generally prefer running to anything else. Can't stand speeders. A healthy body will breed a healthy mind, as I always say.
You're holding your side. Are you injured?
Injured? No, of course not. Why would I have been? Fit as a bantha. I run. I don't know if I mentioned that.
That's very suspicious. Not acknowledging that he's hurt because the other suspicious thing... He's got to be hurt because the other suspicious thing is that you can't just walk around on the plains freely. They gave a warning just a few days ago that there's, you know, berserk cat hounds is dangerous out here. Okay, maybe he used to do that before that happened, but now it's happened and he doesn't acknowledge that. He doesn't say that. He must have been attacked, at least, by a cat hound. Why wouldn't he admit that? More is going on here. There's more going on. And that's suspicious. That's sus. That's sus. There's a killer among us. Among us. That's all for now.
Of course. Of course. Listen, if you need anything, I shall be glad to assist.
Let's talk to the droid. He's not necessarily lying. He's more like withholding information. Because he could have been taking his constitutional. But he didn't say he had a weapon with him. I never asked him if he had a weapon. I didn't have the option. So that's why I'm saying he's withholding information rather than lying. That's why they're not the same thing. Sometimes they overlap, but yeah.
Is there any other information you need?
What can you tell me about Calder and Hendon?
The Southwood Speeder rental business has records that over the past several weeks, a speeder had been rented by Mr. Nettic and Mr. Gold. Is there any other information you need?
So they know each other, huh? And what can you tell me about Calder and Rickard?
According to the municipal authorities near the Garan spaceport, there had been news of violent drunken activity in a cantina attached to the port. Apparently, a Mr. R. Lusoff was making accusations at a Mr. C. Nettic about cheating him in a business deal. Jedi Tuka was dispatched to the scene and restored order. Is there any other information you need?
Jedi Tuka? Well, they're not here right now, are they? Okay, what did you find out about the body? I think this is the same answer as before, but let's see.
My preliminary analysis of the body. Is there...
Okay, approximately 3 hours ago. The planes. Let me check the warning thing again, actually.
These plains are rife with wild... There have been over 35 catalogued attacks on settlers. Small farms and holdings dot the plain. Is there...
Okay, so the warning was given 3 days ago, and the warning and the attacks on the house have been for 2 weeks now. So...
Very well.
So him claiming that he runs... Let me check that out again. For 2 weeks it's been going on, though the warning was only given 3 days ago to carry a weapon at all times. You don't just run on these plains peacefully for your constitutional or whatever. Not without a weapon, at least. Even before they gave the warning. Did he say how long he does that, though? How long has he been running here? Do you ever run on plains? Quite I prefer running to anything else. Can't stand speeders. Right. He also was lying about that. About not liking speeders. Well, if you don't like speeders, why did you own a speeder? That's the sus part. That and running on planes that are dangerous. I don't see a weapon on him. He didn't have a weapon on him. He's super suspicious now. There was a rifle with blood on it. Why do I get the feeling it's your rifle, Mr. Gold? Let's talk to Master Bullock. Yes? There's something I can do to help you in this investigation. Right, I want to discuss the murder. We know Rickard lied about the sun blinding him while he was shooting, but we need more to go on. Let's examine the relationship of each man with the victim. Hendon told me he barely knew the victim. On the other hand, Rickard and the victim were business partners. However, according to Rickard, they got along quite well. On the surface, neither man seems to have a motive for killing Calder. Now they both have one. So, they both have a reason now. Hendon had co-ownership of that speeder with Netu. So now he's the only owner of that speeder. He can sell it, do whatever he wants. So, okay, maybe he's not lying about not liking speeders, but he wanted to sell that for some good money. And the man he killed, if he was the murderer, well, I think they both killed him somehow. He wouldn't want to sell it because he actually likes speeders, unlike Hendon Gold. Rickard had a confrontation with him at a bar recently. So they had a disagreement that might be enough to kill him, but Hendon is lying now. Why do you believe that? Lips up sim gid pilip. Probably a bit different than that. I assume you're talking about the hotties that he's talking. He had rented a speeder with Calder. The Southwood Company's record did say that Calder and Hendon had rented a land speeder together several times. It shows that he did, in fact, know the victim. But this hardly counts as a motive for murder. I'm afraid I can't accept your judgment on this point. I didn't say it was a point for murder. Supposition does not equal evidence. If you're able to deduce the facts of this case, I will have to take these men to the Enclave and deal with this myself. But since you have talked to the suspects, there is no harm in you trying a bit more. Dude, I didn't say that was the murder. I was just saying he was lying. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with this master? Actually, let me see what this other dialogue says. I have no idea what evidence you could base that on. Well, this is not it. I'm sorry, I can't stand him saying things. You're supposed to be a Jedi and not jump to conclusions. You're saying I'm jumping to conclusions, is you doing it. I never said that was a motive for murder. I didn't say it to him. I said it on stream. But like, I didn't say it was hard evidence. Do I need to use my lightsaber on you? Vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. You should be pieces by now. Bullock. I'm not even gonna say your name right now. Just kidding. Anyway, I want to discuss the murder as I threaten you with a lightsaber. What if I say Rickard is lying? I mean, he lied about saying... Yeah, like he said they got along well enough, but after they had a fight like that, I don't know. He's getting on my nerves. Let me see what happens if I said this. Your personal feelings towards the man should not influence your decision in this matter. There is no emotion, there is peace. If you let your emotions rule your judgment, you will be a little used in cases such as these. Well, you sound like you're letting your emotions take the case. Bullock. Bullock. You don't have the bollocks to do this right, Bullock. Alright. I think I know the dialogue choice, though. It's about the fight they had. But Hendon is lying for sure. It is not unusual for business partners to disagree sometimes. But if he had proved Calder was cheating him, things could escalate to violence. Well, that certainly is a motive for murder. The case is taking shape. However, you mustn't jump to any quick conclusions. Shut up. Perhaps we should now focus on the murder weapon itself. That's a good idea, though. You might want to see what information the witnesses and the information droid can provide you about the blaster found near the body. Anyway, I think the fact that Hendon was just taking his constitutional, supposedly in this very dangerous area, is gonna come into play now. You know what? Let's talk to the droid first.
Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about the weapon found at the scene.
We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample, other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
Okay. Okay. No fingerprints, nothing. I don't know if they have fingerprints in Star Wars. They may have more advanced technology. I don't know.
Very well. I will be here to assist you.
Then let's talk to Hendon first. Can I examine the body further? I don't think I can, right? No, they already sent the blaster for analysis. That's what they're analyzing right now, actually.
How can I be of further assistance?
What do you know about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster was stolen from my house last week. I never knew what happened to it. I hardly have enough money to afford a single blaster, let alone another. I can't tell you how important it is to have a weapon on hand with all these ravenous cath hounds around.
There it is.
Even an Irias can take a man down if it gets in the mood. Every settler has a weapon. It's our most prized possession. I would most appreciate it if I could have that back after you determine that Rickard is the killer. How can I be of further assistance?
He's already admitted that he doesn't have a weapon. So, how are you just walking around here? You were holding your side because you did get attacked. How did you survive, for that matter? You did have the weapon with you. Well, you knew Calder better than you admit. You rented a speeder with him.
But I realize this must seem like a motive to you, but I assure you it isn't. I dislike Calder, true. I would punch his face in, given the opportunity, but I would not kill him.
Punch his face in? Why?
My wife was cheating on me with him. I slept in my own bed while I was in the next room. But, as much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own fault for driving my wife away. I must try not to take the law into my own hands. I was just out running, trying to clear my head for the divorce proceedings, not stalking him to kill him. Running is not a crime.
Well, aren't you a nice, upstanding citizen? I want to ask you something else.
How can I be of further assistance?
Why would someone... No, wait. These were the same questions as before, right? Okay.
Of course.
Right. We have more information.
So, what do you want to know?
What about the weapon found by the body?
That blaster? Never seen it before. Calder himself had a preference for Echani weaponry. He had this one really nice light blaster rifle that he always used. Always wished I could get myself a rifle like the one he had. That blaster ain't it, though. Calder only had the one rifle, too, so he either must have borrowed that, or it's someone else's.
Right, there's something else.
So, what do you want?
You thought Calder was cheating you.
Now, I don't love Calder, but we go back a long way. We run a suborbital shipping and transport company out of Garang Spaceport. We've been partners in that business for well over 20 years, and we've been doing just fine the way we are.
You can't deny it, but there was bad blood between you.
Right.
Between you! I should have made it with more emotion. You have an exclamation mark in there. Right. Hendon is super sus right now. Like, I wasn't stalking him, I swear. Sounds like you were stalking him. How are you going through the plains, though? Whether he was stalking him or not. How are you running through these plains without a weapon? That's the part I don't have an answer for right now. It's sus, but what's going on with it? Well, Master Baluk, tell me in your infinite wisdom. Let's discuss the murder? So, what have you determined about the weapon found by the body? Let's see. The blaster is Hendon's, but he reported it stolen. So, the blaster could be linked to anyone. I'm afraid that is not very helpful. Maybe this case is too complicated for you to solve. Oh, shut up! You have done well, but maybe this is beyond your training. Shut up. I do know it's that weapon. It's very clearly that weapon. There's not enough evidence, right? That was it. But, man, what is wrong with this guy? You're supposed to be a Jedi. The blaster didn't belong to the victim. So, the blaster could be like... What? Okay, I think I need more information, apparently. What are we missing? I think I need to talk to the droid again? That's strange.
Is there any other...
Oh, right. Okay. Is there a report of Hendon's... Yeah, I'm not gonna reload. I'm just gonna let it be registered into the game, let's say. Is there a report of Hendon's blaster being stolen?
I am sorry, but I seem to be failing you. I have searched and searched, but I cannot seem to come up with anything at all. I thought to find the record of the missing weapon report Mr. Gould filed with the authorities, but there does not seem to be one. Is there any other information you need?
You have not failed me at all, dear droid. You have helped me immensely. Thank you. That's it. For now.
Very well. I will be here to assist you.
You have assisted me indeed. Jeez, you could have told me that in a kinder way. Bollock. Master Bollock. That's what you are. That's what I'm gonna call you. Bollock. Can we say that on YouTube? Well, it doesn't matter. You're being sliced to pieces several times. Bollock. That's what you're full of. the way I like threatening him with a lightsaber. The blaster is Hendon's. He lied about it being stolen. So we have caught Hendon in a lie. Interesting. But I think we may need one final piece of the puzzle. I actually thought that it was actually stolen, but he didn't report it. So no, it was never stolen. He was carrying it with him. That's the explanation of how he's able to just go across these plains like that. He got injured in a confrontation, maybe, right? And that's why he was holding his sights, and the blood is his after that confrontation. Or it could be Calder's, Netix, whatever the name is. Calder Netic, I think that's his name. But yeah. There was a blood sample on the weapon that had been sent back for analysis just before you arrived. Perhaps you could inquire with the information droid about it. Yeah, shut up. Shut up already.
Is there any other information you need?
Tell me about the blood sample.
I have just received back an analysis of a sample of the blood found on the weapon. It had been sent back to the Enclave just before you arrived. The blood on the weapon is definitely not Calder's. Unfortunately, there was a bacterial contaminant in the sample that had been taken back to the laboratory, and it had become degraded. We cannot get any more specific analysis from that sample other than the fact it did not belong to Calder. Is there any other information you need?
Thank you, that's everything.
Very well.
Well, we need to talk to Hendon. You liar. Liar! That's also a Star Wars meme right there. That's Anakin's line in episode 3.
How can I be of further assistance?
That seems a bit too direct, but let's say it. You wanted to kill Calder for having an affair with your wife.
Knock his block off, maybe, sure, but not kill him. Oh my. I hope you don't find that incriminating. You know, normally I'm not prone to outbursts like that, but Calder, Mr. Netic, he was not a very nice person. Not a very nice person to me or my family. I had had my suspicions for several weeks, but had no proof until 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
It seems Calder was seeing my wife, right under my nose, no less. But, as much as I may hate him for that, I could not kill him. It may have been my own I was just out running, trying... How can...
You already said that. Okay.
Of course.
Let's talk to Rickard, maybe.
So, what do you...
No, there's nothing new here, so let's talk.
Right.
Let's talk to Bollock. That's your new name. That's your new name, buddy. You've earned it. You've earned it. Let's discuss the murder. I assume the blood on the weapon belongs to the victim, but I want to be thorough. What have you learned about the blood on the weapon? Ah, this is where we humbled you, you little bollock. It didn't belong to the victim. That is surprising. So the blood must belong to one of the suspects. But which one? I think it's Hendon's blood. Why do you believe that? He is clutching his side. Hendon has been moving oddly since I arrived. Perhaps we should examine him a little more closely.
Hey, what are you doing?
There is blood. Hendon appears to have suffered some sort of blaster wound to his side. Seems there is one likely scenario. Rickard killed Calder for cheating him in business. While shooting Calder, he must have also hit Hendon by accident. No, they are both guilty. A bold conclusion. One most people would not arrive at. But we are not like most people. We are Jedi. Still, I would like to know how you came to this conclusion. We know Calder was cheating Rickard in business, So what possible motive could Hendon have for wanting Calder dead? Alright. I just have a hunch, I could say. He was jealous of Calder's good looks. Hendon admitted that Calder was having an affair with his wife. Yes, well done. Both men had a reason to want Calder dead. This is my theory of this morning's events. Both men knew Calder would be out here this morning, and each plotted to kill him. Hendon found him first and shot him because of the affair Calder was having with his wife. Shortly after, Rickard arrived on the scene. From a distance, he saw Hendon and thought it was Calder, so he shot him in retaliation for the credits Calder had cheating him out of in their business. That's your best theory? Okay. That's his best theory, Master Bollock? Nah, I feel like it was more complex than that. Like, he was killed, he did recognize this was somebody else, but he was angry that they killed the person he wanted killed, and so he shot him. No, actually, it's a good enough theory. But I feel like it could have been a bit more complex than that. Hendon would have dropped his blaster, the one we found at the scene covered in blood. He probably thought Rickard was going to kill him, so he called us, hoping he could convince us it was Rickard. And also, since when does a blaster wound have blood out of it? Well, I guess it can do that.
Damn you. Damn both of you.
That is enough. The culpability of both of you in the murder and attempted murder of Calder Netic is evident. Additionally, Rickard Losov can be charged with aggravated assault and attempted murder of Hendon Gold. I place you both under the arrest of the Jedi Order and will escort you to holding facilities in the Jedi Enclave. You have done well here. It is obvious you have been studying your lessons carefully. I will be sure to inform the Jedi Council of your performance in this little test. But Luke... Alright, that's enough.
You did good. You might just make a proper Jedi yet. Who knows?
Good day, and may the Force be with you. Feels like some things don't quite fit the cadence of that specific Twi'lek Huttese dialogue. Like when he was arresting them, I was trying to say the same way he was saying it in Huttese, right? But I felt like he should have been more serious, but anyway. Yeah, okay, maybe he was acting like a jerk intentionally as part of the test. Alright, Master Baluk. You can have your actual name back. Thank you, Cart, for saying that earlier also, and thank you for the hydrates there. Those hydrate redeems, we have a redeem in YouTube now. Let's save right here. On the next Knights of the Republic stream. See, this is what I was talking about. 232 hours, it says. This hasn't been that long. Absolutely not. Even if you add... You can just easily add all the stream hours. Take a look at the playlist this is a part of. Just add the hours together. You're even adding extra space in there for like times in which we chat. Times in which we take a tangent, read the chat, whatever. And it's still not going to be near that. No, right? No, I don't think so, right? So yeah. What is up with that time? It's so weird. So yeah. I'll get a sort of approximate from the stream time and how long the game took us to beat, but that's a long way from now anyway. I'm getting ahead of myself. That is going to be where we leave it off for Knights of the Old Republic. Right here. Right here. Hold on. Let me get the schedule here. Let me fetch it. Oh yeah, I have it already. There we go. So, next stream is tomorrow here on the YouTube Dimension as well. It's a nice week for YouTube streams, isn't it? We have episode 36 of Japanese Learning. Nihongo no Renshu. Tajigen Khaiden no Nihongo no Tabi. Dai 36 wa. Tomorrow, at a very different time, much later than now. So yeah, we went over 5 hours a little bit. We had the 1 hour of Satsudan at the beginning, so it's been like over 4 hours of Knights of the Republic, give or take. I went on tangents as I usually do. But that's okay, I think. And then we're back on the Twitch dimension for Final Fantasy XIV, continuing Stormblood and more, maybe. Depending on what it is we're doing in Stormblood. We still need to start Samurai. We'll cross that bridge when we have to. But yeah. Great stream. Thanks so much for being here, Tajigen. Also doing those like YouTube version of the redeem for hydrate. That worked out. Because the emoji literally says hydrate. As you can see here, because it can't actually show the emote on this widget. For some reason. I'll still see what I can do about other widgets. It's pending. I have so many things on my to-do lists. See, it's not only one list, it's multiple lists. But it's been great. There's no other stream later today. Let me just confirm something. Okay, hold on. I think we are gonna do something later today. Yeah. Okay, because I didn't have complete confirmation. Okay, no, there's still no... okay, hold on. I think we won't have it later today. All right. Okay, the thing we were gonna do later today doesn't seem to be happening today. We just need a confirmation from one more person, from one very important individual. So it's not happening. This would have been on somebody else's channel, but that's okay. I'm gonna take the time to do other things to also rest a little bit. What the hell are you people tweeting on Mean Madness in the Discord server? Final Fantasy Tic Tacs. What the hell is all that? Nice memes you were sharing there. Alright, awesome stream, go rest. I'll do so, Ichinian. I might work on some things as well. Yeah, there's definitely some things I can work on. I'll put the waiting room for Japanese learning as soon as possible. I need to do them earlier than I do. But thank you so much, Tajigen. Fantastic Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic stream. We keep advancing well through the game. It's been 7 streams so far. Let's see if Dantooine takes us a long time. There's still many things to do. Quite a few things to do. Couple quests I can think of. We have the stuff with the Grove and the stuff with that family feud. That's all I can think of right now. Oh, and also training. Yeah, that's more than a bit. But alright. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your Friday. I'll see you live on stream tomorrow. Also on the TSG Dimension, alright? Otsukai-sama deshita. Bye bye. Thank you for watching.